Let me just
Some
turn down.
some of us might be dead. You don't know.
No, you're all alive.
For
I think.
now.
I think you're alive.
For now.
Yeah. It's not like you all recently died or anything.
No, it's not like there were like 6 things that could have killed us last session or something.
Yeah.
Falling down a gorge.
Being mauled by a guy with an axe.
Yeah. Polar bears.
Oh, the polar bears
Some
were
kind of-
friendly.
Oh my god.
They were happy
Uh,
to see you.
The fact that I had to step in front of them to stop them from mauling our druid tells me otherwise.
Yeah. No,
They just wanted to give me a hug.
they were.
Hey, don't worry, guys. Now we only have an angry sentient sword and impending doom looming towards us. No big deal.
Yeah, no, that's great. Also, Glare is already running.
Glaire's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I just came back to life.
We weren't actually dead, not according to Glare.
You were dead.
Glare doesn't think so. Because if they were, it would be his fault.
I mean, there's no way for him to know that.
There's no way to prove that we were dead. Is there? We're alive now.
I mean,
All in the mind of the eye of the beholder.
tell Xena that. Watch what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Glaire's walking
she
on
would argue
eggshells with
otherwise.
Xena right now.
What the fuck?
He wanted to go look at whatever that thing she mentioned was, but he's not going to because he doesn't want to piss her off.
Alright, to those tuning in, we will be starting shortly. We are just giving anyone who wants to watch a couple more minutes to join. What did you guys like the most about last session, other than almost dying?
I like that it furthers character development with Xena.
Yeah.
I like that we got some magical artifact that does nothing now, and I'm sad, and Glaire's going to study it.
Hey, but remember, it did do something for us.
Yeah, it's pissed off the Ice Queen, so she's going to come over and kill us now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it
now we
furthered
get
Jeff's story too.
but we get 10 temporary HP at the beginning of every day now. Remember?
And
That's
Glare
true,
got
the button.
Smith's and Tinker's tools if he didn't have them already. I don't know.
I already
But
had
see-
them.
Oh, fuck.
See, I've been thinking since we
That's what I
stopped
was
playing
trying
last
to
time,
Oh.
and I'm pretty positive that the reason that she's really angry and my sword's really angry is because of that cool blessing buff that we just got.
It also could be because we actually banished some of the winter in the area.
These are all great theories.
Is it permanent?
No.
Until she gets over there, which is why we shouldn't be here when she gets
Oh.
here.
Okay, so I guess with that, we can go ahead and kick off the recap of the previous session. And yeah, so this one's a bit long. There's a lot of exposition here. A lot of plot has happened, so bear with me here. But here we go. Previously on the Meddlers in Icewind Dale. The Meddlers met with a member of the Arcane Brotherhood named Velen Harpel, who helped them stop a dragon construct's attack on the settlements of Ten Towns. She told our budding young heroes of an ancient empire known as the Empire of Netheril. This empire was comprised of powerful wizards who controlled incredibly powerful magic, far beyond even the most powerful spells of today. She spoke of an ancient Netherese city called Ythrin, buried underneath a large glacier called the Reghead Glacier. The only way to pass through is to retrieve a book known as the Codicil of White, which is rumored to contain a ritual that will open the path through the glacier and to the ancient Netherese city beneath. Unfortunately for our heroes, this book is located in a frost giant fortress on a mist-shrouded island in the Sea of Moving Ice. The Meddlers now search for a way to safely cross the Sea of Moving Ice and are following several leads and rumors in search of any relevant information that may help them with their goals. Their first stop was an area to the northeast of Bryn Shander, a haunted black cabin that was rumored to contain a way to end the everlasting winter afflicting Icewind Dale. After purchasing some supplies in town, including some new fishing rods and tackles, the Meddlers began their long trek across the Arctic tundra. On the way, they fished for and caught a couple knucklehead trout, foraged for herbs, and made camp for the night in the forest. Meanwhile, Glare continued to study the mysterious metal known as Chardolin that he harvested from the dragon construct and learned that only divine magic could purify the tainted metal. After their long rest in the cold forest, the Meddlers were attacked by a band of tribal warriors along with their trained polar bears, but managed to successfully defeat them. Afterwards, they made their way to the Black Cabin and discovered that it was an abandoned workshop and the site of an explosion that incinerated whomever was there prior. Xena began stealthily searching for clues in the cabin, while Glare, Jeff, and Relbin searched in a more direct manner. After Glare picked up a mysterious device in hopes of identifying it, a large blast of radiant energy incinerated Glare, Jeff, and Relbin to ashes before Xena's very eyes. Unsurprisingly, poor Xena was struck with shock and grief. While she suffered alone, her friends realized that they had become spirits trapped in the border ethereal plane. They could interact with objects in the real world, but it took them some effort to do even minor tasks. They did their best to calm the traumatized young elf, and eventually, using Xena's notebook, managed to find a way to communicate to her. Together, they helped walk her through the steps required to fix the malfunctioning device, and after some effort and lots of back and forth, Xena and her ghostly friends managed to put the device back together. Once she attuned to the device, she cast a very powerful control weather spell that created some real sunlight in Icewind Dale for the first time in 2 long years. Afterwards, a warm light filled the cabin, and her friends were resurrected by a divine entity, Lathander, the Morning Lord. Xena quickly rushed to her friends and hugged them dearly, but the happy reunion was cut short as Jeff started to get a bad feeling from his sentient sword. So, that's where we pick off today. And so, to start things off, Jeff, you feel this anger, hatred coming from your sword, directed at you. It's not happy. And as you sort of look around, you see that a bright light shines from the east. A cold, hateful light. And it seems to be getting closer. What do you all do?
I turn to the group and I say, we need to leave, and we need to leave now.
Why?
Okay.
What's going on?
Don't ask, we need to go.
I get on the sled and I'm like,
okay.
Marsh! I would, get on to roll survival.
Like, I shove Glare onto the other sled, and I'm just like, we need to go right now. I'm not playing around. We need to go.
Okay.
Okay, Glaire's like a
So you guys are going as fast as you can on the sled dogs.
Okay.
All right. You don't need to roll survival anymore for now. Because
Randomly going in any direction we can away
yeah,
from it.
yeah.
the
Because
opposite direction of that
What's the
thing.
opposite direction?
getting the fuck out with the sled
Get the fuck
dogs.
out of here.
Jeff is fucking terrified right now.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys hop on the sled dogs and you are booking it. You're getting the fuck out of this place.
Dodge.
Yeah, so you're going as fast as you can, and you're gonna keep going, and try to keep going in the direction that you were trying to go, or you just like you don't care.
I mean, like, we could still try to go in the direction of, whatever our next
But
place
if we
was.
don't, it's not a big deal. Kind of
Okay,
thing.
yeah.
We're getting the fuck out of here.
You can relatively easily. So you get out of the forest as fast as you can. You're on the sled dogs, and what was that?
Is Paracon out for everyone else?
A little
Or
bit,
just me?
yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Here
You
we
kinda
go
have to
again.
roll, yeah.
I hate Discord, you guys. Okay, so as you guys begin making your way out of the forest and on the sled dogs as fast as you can, you realize that for the first time, this is really nice. Like, other than being chased by, Oral's, whatever is chasing you, you realize that it's sunny. There's no wind for once. You can actually see the sunlight. Xena, as you're mushing along Togo and friends, you actually put your hood back for once. And you can feel the sunlight on your elf ears for the first time. And all of you finally feel warmth for the first time since you've been up here as you're making your way through.
We're warm and terrified.
Yeah, you're terrified, but at least you're warm. Okay. Um, all right. However, the sled dogs do need to rest a few times. So let me pull you all to the world map just to show you kind of where you're going
Okay.
here. Okay, does everyone see the world map?
It's loading in, but yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, there we
It's
go.
very fuzzy. It looks like I don't have my glasses on.
All right, I'm gonna try to draw with a red line where you guys are. So the black cabin was roughly like right here. Okay. Right, like right there.
It is about to be gone.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
yeah. So, okay. So right about here or so, about 2.5 miles past. Actually, yeah, about 2.5 miles past. You cross a frozen river, and as you cross, the dogs have to take a rest. Right around this,
Wusses.
yeah, right around this hill up here. They have to take a rest. So, you all are. You think you've made it far enough away from these things, and you are now just in the Arctic tundra. It's still sunny, and you have the dogs out. What do you do?
Okay, I think it's official. We've attracted the attention of something that wants everything to be very cold.
So Jeff is still just like freaking like terrified, and he's just watching the south where we came from, like just staring like attentively, making sure nothing's coming after him.
Make a perception check.
F.
Wait, my hood is in my bag because I put it in there whenever we were still in the cabin. So
Yeah. Well, you're not attuned to it right now, right? Because you
Oh,
tuned
hey.
to the
I'll
other
take
thing.
it.
yeah, I had to take it off.
Yeah, Jeff, you don't see anything
Dang.
immediately behind you from where you're at. Xena, you also don't see anything immediately
I'll
behind
take
you.
it.
Do I still feel like my sword's like pissed and angry?
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
oh yeah, it hates you.
My thing's not rolling.
You just you generally you don't get like direct words from the sword. It's always like feelings and emotions.
It's just
and
hatred.
It just hates you.
Uh,
Relbin, you also don't see anything immediately in incoming.
well, now that we've taken the time to rest, Claire's gonna pull out that bracelet that we got last time, and I'm gonna use identify it, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So do you guys want to take a short rest officially?
Yeah, I mean, I want to attune back to my cloak, but I'll have to get inside of the tent, I guess, to be
Nah.
able to do that.
It's a short rest. You don't really have to.
Well, because
I
it
can't be
loses
in the
its,
sunlight.
it loses its power in
that's
sunlight.
true.
But if I'm inside the tent, then that would be okay, right?
She casts darkness.
And then and then after I attune to it, then I can just take it off and put it in my bag, but then still be attuned to it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure can. All right, so yeah, Xena gets in a tent and hides from everyone for an hour.
She's still mad, isn't she?
Still upset, yes. I'm not mad. I'm just upset.
Nope, pretty sure she's bad.
Ah,
So yeah, Xena, you go in and you're inside this tent, and as you're inside the tent, you see like the sunlight is sort of beaming down on the top of this like leather tent, right? And you're
Yeah.
seeing like this orange hue as you're looking up, and you've got your fine spider silk made cloak on, and you're just sitting there for now. What are the rest of you? So Glare, you're trying to identify the item.
Yeah.
So previously for the viewers, Glare found a amulet on a charred corpse inside the black cabin, and the amulet looked like a
Yoink that shit.
it was like a golden necklace with a circular pendant at the bottom, and engraved upon the pendant was a symbol of hands and like this type of like a prayer or like a giving type of thing, and in the palms of the hands was a sun, a symbol of a sun with the rays shooting out from it. And so, as you identify that glare, you know that that is a amulet of health. And mechanically, what that means is, if you attune to it, you will gain. Your Constitution will be set to 19.
Oh, holy fuck.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, does anyone think they need that more than me?
Hell no, put that bitch on.
Yeah. That there needs it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I don't really care.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna add that, and I need to. I'll take the time then, I guess, to attune to it myself. I'm gonna have to drop my shield then.
Okay. So, glare is shieldless for the time being.
Oh no, I have my shield. It's just not
Oh.
a +1 anymore. It's
Oh, okay.
just gonna be.
What was
It's
the
gonna be
other
just a.
thing you had?
My shield required attunement with this infusion, which is kind of weird, but I'd rather have the Constitution.
Hell yeah. Jesus, how much HP is that gonna give you?
Well, it'll bump me up by 3 per level, so I think 21. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So that happens. Would anyone like to do anything else during the short rest?
I mean, I think that's gonna take up my whole short rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna write my journal.
Okay. What would you like to write?
Well, I am. Sorry, I'm also eating breakfast. I'm writing in my journal about how I feel like it takes 10 times as long to put myself back together as it does to fall apart when everything happened. And it seems like that I'm having a really hard time pulling myself together because time and time again, I'm just terrified that everyone is gonna die, including myself. And I'm starting to feel like that it's harder and harder to have conviction, and just like, just writing about how troubled I feel and how watching my friends die in front of me and then come back to life was really hard. And just like feeling like maybe nothing matters anymore. Maybe Jeff was right. And like just saying like I hope to talk to Jeff again sometime soon alone. That's it.
While you're writing in your notebook, you feel something touching you, like on the side of your leg from the outside of the tent, just poking at you. What was that? What'd you say?
I look at what it is.
You see a nose
Oh.
of a dog.
Like, oh, it's so cute. I love it.
Yeah, it's trying to sniff around in there and trying to get underneath the tent.
Well, yeah, I let it come in.
Yeah, so it gets underneath the tent. It's Kendall.
Oh god.
Damn it. Damn it.
Sit back out.
No.
She wants something in the tent.
I give her a equivalent Icewind Dale whimsy. And send her on her way.
You do have cookies. You do have cookies.
Cookies? Okay, I give her a cookie.
She eats a cookie. She's just kind of chomping on it and chewing on it. She eats half of it and then sits down and ignores the rest.
She does that in real life.
Oh my god.
Okay.
And then Kiba comes in and
good.
wants 1, 2, F.
I'm good. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, what if all the sled dogs try to bombard me in the pit? And then I'm like, guys! And you just see like the whole pit comes
Yeah.
crashing down around Zeta, and she's like, ah! The dogs are coming! And you just
know
see
what?
like a pile of fur.
You know what? I'm strangely okay with this happening right now.
A pile of puppies, dire dogs or whatever, like huge ones. Anyway.
She lays down by your side while you write in the book.
Oh, I keep them new.
Yeah.
He heard his name, so he comes up to me and he licks me. Okay.
Okay.
Very real right now, very immersive.
Oh yeah, we're getting the whole experience today.
Like I'm actually
3, 4, 5D D&D today.
Yeah, tequila.
You need a cat so that Glare can growl at you.
Oh my god. I wish I had one.
Okay, so while this is all going on, so Jeff is completely detached from the group right now as far as like what he's doing. So I've kind of like stepped out of the camp just a little bit, like, you know, like maybe 10-15 feet or something. And I've got my sword, I've stuck it into the snow, and I'm just like sitting on the ground like 10 feet away from it, just looking at it. Just, you know, trying to come to grips with all this fucking shit that's going on and this hate that's coming off of it. And I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to keep using this thing if it's going to continue to, you know, what am I going to do if it doesn't want to do what I say? You know, I'm just going through my head thinking all this stuff. What am I going to do? How am I going to handle this? What am I going to do?
You get nothing but a cold hatred.
Shoulder,
the
cold shoulder from the sword.
It hates you.
It hates you. And
Yes.
then Jeff stabs himself. Oh shit! I'm just kidding.
Not yet.
Starts cutting his wrists.
Oh, God.
Relbin, what do you do during this short rest?
I think I'm just gonna meditate and think about what just happened.
As you meditate, you make like a wisdom, just a straight wisdom check as you're meditating.
Okay.
Okay. You sense from the warmth and the light that's sort of bearing down upon you, you finally get a feeling of calm, and you feel the spirit of your god in a way, like through nature, not necessarily through words, but this almost like playful sort of jovial feeling begins to fill you, and you sort of smile a little bit, as if to tell you that you're on the right path.
Hmm.
So yeah, that happens.
I'm gonna let out a contented sigh at the end.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I just got a feeling that we're on the right path. A very strong feeling.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather not get incinerated for a second time today.
I don't think that was what they meant. Was what the feeling was about. It was more about just like trying to solve the greater issue at hand.
Well, at the very least, we have definitely pissed off someone, so I guess that's a good sign. I'm really good at that part.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, Zeta, shut up!
You hear from the tent. Agreed.
But hopefully we're getting closer to a solution to this endless winter.
Step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Glaire's gonna pull out that thing and check it again to see if he can figure out if there'd be a way to either duplicate it or give it back its magic.
You make make just a Arcana check.
Ooh.
Intimidation check to intimidate it into working.
You
Work, damn you!
Yes, to, like
You-
slam your fist up.
you would wager, like, whatever the core of this device was, it's kind of like a black, almost like a charcoal looking substance at this point after everything that's happened. Whatever this core was comprised of is something you've never seen before, which is pretty rare at this point. And so that's really interesting to you. But however that guy got a hold of this thing, you would need to find something at least comparable to replace that with in order to get anything like this powered up again.
He made quite a powerful magical artifact, and I honestly don't know how to duplicate it. Well, just another thing to add to my list of things to fix. I'm gonna tuck it away in my bag.
Okay. All right. So you gain the benefits of a short rest. So any of you all that want to do that stuff or want to use hit dice that you still have.
My health is at 66 now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Feel free to use any hit die that you need.
I
don't
mean,
know.
my health just from the bump from equipping that thing jumped up to 52.
I don't even know what our HP is at right now.
I was pretty badly. Well, I don't know. We died technically. We came back the same way we were before we died.
I don't even remember what my.
My health was at
Well,
like
I'd
30.
already used.
I had used some health dice too, so I was at like
Yeah.
30 or something like that.
Well, for some reason D&D Beyond isn't matching up with Roll20 as far as your HP goes. So.
Oh, I've been manually adjusting it, so I know what I'm at.
Oh, I don't ever mess with it. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I was at like 42 or something like that. 41 something.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, if you guys are done using your hit die and everything, do you get back on the trail and keep going after the dogs are all
I
ready to go?
guess we were trying to head towards that prison next, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you still have a good amount of travel left before you reach the prison. It's probably still well over 10 miles away at this point. You have to get to the coast because this place is kind of right on the coast. So a little bit of the trip is treacherous, but that's kind of
Par for the course.
par for the course. So anyway, you get on the dog sleds. Xena, you've got Togo. Relvin, you've got Balto. And you guys mush off going forwards again. You move about another 2.5 miles. Again, the sunlight is comforting. It's a very easy trip. No survival checks are required because of the control weather spell. However, once you get about 5 miles out from the cabin where the control weather spell was cast, it's kind of bizarre what it looks like. It's like the spell like ends. Like it's just like a wall. And all of a sudden you see the cold winter out again. And for a brief moment you all just stop and you're like mentally prepare yourself for having to go back into that. Because it's very weird looking. It's like legit. It's like looking into like the weather starts completely differently in a different location. I don't know if you've all have ever seen that in real life before, where there's like a wall of
Yeah.
rain right in front of
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. You just see a wall of snow and blizzard like out, like going out. Yeah. Do you keep going?
I guess we have to.
All right.
We must.
Okay. So as you keep moving forward, now I need 2 survival rolls from Xena and Relbin, as you are now having to navigate. Ooh.
Oh, hello.
You're having to navigate this awful winter. So yeah, this time you guys you feel like you're navigating pretty well, but Relbin's dogs are like having trouble going one particular direction that Xena wants to go. So you all have to sort of make up for that a little, and you lose a bit of time there, and have to kind of deviate a little from the path that you were going. But you're still like navigating these hills fairly decently, and it's really fucking cold. It's like, you know how like when you get out of a warm like a hot tub and then you jump into a pool of colder water, and like that initial cold, like the
You mean like the snow? Have you ever done that before?
I've never jumped from a hot tub in the snow. No, but it would be the
it's
same feeling.
hilarious.
It's the same feeling, like that shock. It's like that's what most of you are feeling right now. It is freezing cold. Like it feels way colder than before. And Xena, you hate it. Relbin, you're fine. But yeah, Xena and Glare are not happy right now as you guys are back into this awful weather.
I wonder if heat metal would work on my armor.
Eventually, however, you hit blizzard conditions, and you know what that means. Like the visibility now is out to like half of what you're normally able to see because the winds are so powerful and there's snow everywhere. It's really dark as the sun is beginning to set. You do feel like now would be an appropriate time probably to make camp for the evening before making the rest of your trip forward. It's just getting dark.
Pull off to the side there. We should probably start making camp.
Yes.
Forever.
Yeah. I got
Blair pulls out the thermal cube from its insulated bag.
Yes. And while the cube does warm the area, it does nothing to like the wind, you know? It's still really freaking windy and awful here as you make camp for the night.
I'm gonna attempt to use Druidcraft to start a fire.
Glaire's gonna try to set up a snowbank to kind of like push up the snow and try to kind of buffer against the wind.
Okay, that's a good
Dig
idea.
a hole.
Jeff's gonna throw dancing lights up at all four corners of the outside of the camp, basically, so that we got a little bit of extra light to see.
So you try to start a fire, Relbin, but when you do so, the campfire, like you light it for a moment in front of you with Druidcraft, but the wind is so powerful that it puts it out again.
I don't think we'll be cooking tonight.
Well, thank God we have his thermal cube.
I mean, you know, I think it was a great idea to make that thing.
Yeah, it was.
Quite the inspiration I got there.
You also feel the need
It explodes.
to hammer in the tents even further into the ground. So make like a strength check, Blair, to see how well your athletics, to just see how well you're able to hammer down. Oh wow, yeah. So Blair, you're just like making sure the tents are real deep and solid.
Stick, taboo, stick.
Yeah. Yes. So yeah, in these conditions, what do you all do?
Well, I'm gonna change a few infusions around. So Glaire's playing with his armors and his magical stuff, and he sets up he actually tries to set up a tool bench inside his tent.
Oh,
I put the cloak back on since it's dark again.
okay. Yeah. So you got your cloak back on, and so Xena, you put on this beautiful dark silken spider silk cloak. Back on.
Do we have provisions for the dogs and us for the night?
Yeah, you have a lot of polar bear meat for the dogs.
Okay.
All the dogs in the tent with me.
Yes.
You're trying to
You
hug
got all
them
of them?
yourself. I can
Yeah.
tell.
I'm gonna be really warm if I sleep with them, though. I'll be in a dog pile. Like, it'll just be
Literal
full of
dog
fur. A literal dog pile. I'll be like, oh, I'm so warm now. Sleep under the dogs.
That might be an idea.
Making a dog pile?
No, I'm looking at my stuff I can do.
All right.
Well, I guess I can take first watch.
I'll take second.
Ah, damn it. Okay, you
Isn't it-
out of curiosity, you already have 3 attunements right now, right? Right, Relvin?
Yes.
Okay. Damn it.
None of which I would want to.
Yeah,
don't
no,
think
I know.
I
I'm just looking at. I gotta change that infusion, so I'm just checking so a few things. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm making then. That makes it easy. I did not realize my stuff that I infused sometimes requires attunements. Alright. We'll do that. Alright. Yeah, I'm good.
I realized that my racial trait, I forgot, I don't actually need sleep.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it says I don't need sleep and meditate semi-consciously for 4 hours a day while meditating. I can dream after a fashion. Such dreams are mental exercises, though. And
Yeah.
after resting, yeah. So I can, like, take watch for a lot of the night. Since I apparently am a vampire.
Apparently, Glaire's the only one that
Yeah,
needs
all
sleep.
three of the
I was gonna
elves
say,
can.
yeah, we all three have that racial trait.
Oh, well, I
Yep,
guess we'll
remember.
just take first. I forgot that we're all elves. Okay, well,
Not all of us.
can I, whenever I take watch, can I roll stealth with advantage because I have the thing?
Yeah.
And then can I see on your map that there are trees. Can I climb up in a tree? Like with acrobatics or something?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check as you're having to hold on.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
you're going full circus mode and trying to get some height up on the tree there. And,
Yeah. I want to be like in the tree, like in stealth mode, where I'm just like, you know, they think no one's on watch. If there is something watching us, I'm gonna see them first.
yeah. It's really hard, right? Because the blizzard is still keeping your vision only out to 30 feet. So outside
Yeah, I
of
know.
30 feet, it's really
I
hard.
just want to be in the tree.
Yeah. But you're in the tree and you're on the lookout. Make a perception check with disadvantage for me
Okay.
as you're trying to peer out.
Nothing.
You see nothing past 30 feet. Even up with the higher elevation here, it is just really tough. There's snow everywhere. You see some like ice falling. Like it's just bad. However, you begin to hear a noise. You hear like a "Ah" out in the blizzard. And you swear you see a light through the blizzard ahead. What do you do?
Okay. Well, I want to climb out of my tree, but I guess I will. I just didn't want to. I wanted to stay in my fucking tree. Okay, I guess I'm going to stealth because I'm still stealth.
Yeah, you're
so
still stealth. Don't worry about
Can
this
I-
stuff.
Yeah, can I move towards the noise then? Because I'm stealth,
Yeah,
and if I see anything.
yeah. So you move forward, like.
Yeah, I don't know which way.
Okay, so you move sort of down to the south a bit to see if you can see anything. You get about here when all of a sudden, all you see about 15 feet ahead of you is a thick fog. And the fog is approaching, and inside the fog, you see lights. And you hear that sound. And as it does, the light gets brighter and brighter and brighter. I need you to roll initiative. Everybody.
I don't even get the chance. With shadow stuff.
No, you still have a chance. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
We're just getting everyone into initiative
Oh, okay.
for purposes of this. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do
I'm
the
still stealth though.
song. Yeah. Okay.
But this weather is shitty.
It's really bad.
I mean, seems normal to me.
Ah,
All right, Xena, what do you immediately do upon seeing this and hearing this noise?
I run back to the camp.
Okay. what do you do when you get there?
Right, this is 50 feet at least, right?
Yeah.
I run back and I start saying, intruder, or like, intruders, wake up!
On the bright side, they don't get a surprise around them.
Yeah.
They don't get a surprise round, but they have higher initiative.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you all do as Xena comes and yells this out?
I guess I'm gonna have to get up and get into my armor as an action.
Yeah. While that happens, by the way, update your HP, Glare.
Oh, right, sorry. What am I at right now?
Is that the only thing I could do?
2.
That's the only thing you can do for right now, because now we're in initiative and you did not roll as well as these things did. So, from the fog cloud, you watch as a creature begins to emerge. And as it does so, it looks like something like this.
What the
Oh.
fuck is that?
I actually have not experienced one of these before.
It looks
Like
like
a zombie or something.
it looks like a zombie is
Made of
approaching
snow.
you. And radiating out from this zombie in about a 20-foot radius is a bright light just going out. And then for 20 feet past that, there's another 20 feet of dim light in all directions radiating out from this guy. So I'm going to try to set the token up to do that. Bright light, 20 feet out. Okay. Yeah, so this thing is coming for you.
Oh.
I assume all of us.
Yeah.
All of you all. And it is, you watch as it, is it on the, oh wait, no, there it is. Okay. You watch as it makes that sound, and you watch as this white ray covering its face shoots out and is trying to hit you, Xena. So here we go. 20 to hit.
Yep.
So right in the back, as you're waking everybody up, everybody get up, we have intruders. This white ray hits you in the back. Searing cold hits your entire back, and it hurts like hell. It stings like freezer burn. You take 25 points of cold damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. That's it for that thing. Relbin, you notice that a patch of fog begins to swarm around you. It's kind of obscuring your vision right now.
Uh-oh.
Yep. We're gonna put it like right there, but it's not that big. Let's say it's about like that, and it's covering Jeff as well. So there's this patch of fog surrounding you two, and you're having like trouble seeing out in front of you.
It's a total or just
Total obscurement, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. This guy is just gonna hold his action for now. And then Glare, a frost ray, another one of these things comes out from behind one of the trees, and it shoots out a ray of cold at you as well. But you manage to duck underneath, and it sort of shoots out, and it takes out one of the tents, like just rips it off of the pitons that you nailed down.
The ray, by the way, I had a question. Is that ray that he did, is that the same as a ranged weapon?
No, it's like it's a magic type ray.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't really catch. Yeah. So yeah, that happens. All right, Xena, it's your turn. What do you do?
Thinking. Okay, I'm going to. How far away are these cold walkers?
They're about from you. Let's check. 35 feet. There, you can rush up to them at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna rush up to this one,
Yep.
and I'm going to hit it with this.
Oh!
And I want to use Stunning Strike too.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. That's a crit as well. So you rush up to it, pissed that it shot you in the back, and you wind up a big punch right for the gut, and it hits hard. Go ahead and roll. So for this, it would be 1d or 2d6 because it's a crit plus 4. All right, you hit 13 points of damage. It's almost like you're punching into ice when you're punching into this like White Walker-esque zombie creature, and the light around you from its face and kind of from its limbs is very, very bright.
Did Stunning Strike too?
Yes, I'm gonna have it make a Constitution saving throw. Fail. You stun it,
Thank God. Okay.
and you
I
watch.
saw-
Yeah, go ahead. You watch as when you punch it, it sort of freezes up, and the light dims a little bit in its face. And when you look into its face, it looks like Vince.
Oh my God. I'm like fucking freaked out. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
But yeah, it's stunned.
Can I still move over to this one and try to do the same thing to this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you rush, you punch one, he's stunned. You rush the other one, you punch him, and you
Such a
connect.
good move.
Go ahead and make just roll damage while I roll the. Are you doing another stunning
Yeah.
strike? Okay. What's the DC on your stunning strike? I can check.
It is 14.
Oh, you got him. So boom.
What's this?
Look at that fucking shit. Double stun. Hell yeah.
So you rush up to one, you punch him right in the gut critically. Its light begins to fade. You run up to the other one, you do a spinning kick right into the shoulder area, and then its light begins to fade a little bit.
Do I see anybody in this one too, or no?
It is someone. It's just someone you've never seen before.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you still have more shit you can do? You have a bonus action if you'd like to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, do I see anything else around me?
No.
Okay. Well then can I spend a key to use patient defense?
Yeah, you can. So you
Okay.
get into a defensive stance.
Yeah.
I will mark that with a blue dot so I don't forget. Okay. So you get down, Xena, you sort of like get low and put your hands up, getting ready to take any sort of dodging of anything that tries to come at you. Relbin.
Wait, I take that back. Can I instead use Shadow Step as my bonus action?
Yeah. Oh, actually,
What?
You're in bright light.
you're in bright light right now.
Oh, I can't?
You can't.
Oh,
Right now.
okay. Well, then I guess I'll do the patient defense.
Yeah, so you're in patient defense. Relvin, you're up.
Okay, do I see the edge of the cloud bank?
Edge of the cloud. Oh, that's right. Make a perception check to see if you can navigate your way through this.
Okay, should be rolling any minute now. Huh, I clicked it twice.
I don't know
It's not
why.
rolling. Might be roll 20.
Okay, well. It's for you, if you want to do
Plus.
it manually,
Yeah,
it's a +8. So
yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
No, it's not even rolling manually.
Oh, let me try it for you. Try refreshing roll 20 while I roll this.
Okay.
You got a crit 20.
Yay.
So yeah, you easily find your way out of the fog and step forward.
Okay.
However, you do immediately see they're shining such a bright light that even through the blizzard, you're able to kind of see where they are, and you see that Xena has managed to sort of stun both of them in the moment.
Okay, I am going to... I'm going to summon Beast at level 2.
Summon Beast at level 2. Okay.
The wolf again.
Wolf. Alright, let me grab the wolf. He's over here being happy.
And I'm gonna place it like right here.
Sorry, show me again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Xena, beside you, apparating out of these beautiful golden fey lights, begin to swarm around and form this beautiful, like, fiery wolf, like golden fiery wolf of fey origin. Relbin, what do you do?
Bonus action, I'm gonna place my my unicorn totem.
Yep.
Right here.
You're gonna have to show me again because I have to copy it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, show me again. Right here in the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
There it is. Do you guys see the aura, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So there's a unicorn, and Xena, behind you, you see a wolf now apparate out of these beautiful spirits, and then a beautiful, like, miniature unicorn also apparate a bit behind you. And you recognize this by now as Relbin's magic. Anything else? Would you like to move?
I command my wolf to sick.
Attack. All right, it has advantage because of pack tactics. It's next to Xena, and the creature's stunned, so has it for that reason as well.
It's my spell proficiency modifier. $22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. The wolf bites into the frozen leg of this White Walker crazy zombie thing.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. 14 points of damage as the wolf gets a nice bite into this thing, chomps down. You can hear its teeth sort of crunching through some of the ice covering this creature. Excellent. Alright. Do you want to move? Or are you good?
I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Alright, Glare, you're up. So you're waking up, you had to duck underneath one of these frost rays that just cut through. What do you do?
I guess I'll come over and give Xena a hand. It's stunned, so I have advantage, right?
Yep, you have advantage.
Pulls out Fragorak and starts swinging.
Go for it. Oh yeah, that hits.
Not a crit, damn.
Yep, first one's a hit. So start bashing into this thing as it's stuck there stunned.
Why can't I get a good night's sleep in this godforsaken place?
Yep, that one hits as well. Go ahead and roll damage. So you bash it once across the face, then come around with the backswing, hitting it in the thigh. It is it's beginning to crack a little bit here and there. Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action, I guess I'll give myself my shield.
Okay, so you get you watch as Glare puts up this, like, is it like an electric static shield?
Oh yeah, it's a static field around my armor.
Yeah. Alright. Jeff, you're up. You're in a fog cloud.
Do I have to make a perception check to get out of this?
Yes, you do.
God damn it.
Or, well, I'll tell you what happens when you fail the perception check.
Okay.
Alright, you're fucking like, oh my god, I don't know which way is up, down, I can't see shit. There's wind, I can't hear anything because of all the wind. Just roll a 1d4.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah, you managed to go south.
He says, God damn it.
Oh my god, I can't see shit, but I'm lucky as fuck.
Yeah. So you pick a random direction to go, and south is it, and you manage to walk out.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you now, let's see what you see actually. Yeah, you do see these like White Walker zombie-esque things, and your friends are sort of beginning to attack them. What do you do?
Okay, so like I instinctively go to grab my sword, but then I hesitate and remember that I'm getting that hatred from it and everything. But I muster up what I have courage-wise from this thing, and I just grab the hell out of it, and then I just swing it as hard as I can, and Elder's Blast the one across from everyone, like the one on the southeast side.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attack rolls with advantage because it is stunned.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, stunning strike, man, monks. All right.
Yeah, I only have so much ki, so it's like, ugh.
2 slashes of blue energy crackle towards this creature in the form of an X. One of them strikes dead center in the chest. Go ahead and roll again. 2 more attack rolls. Yeah, both of them hit for a total of 23 points of damage.
Yeah.
As you're just carving into the ice. The creature seems undeterred, though, almost robotic in its movements.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, it's dead.
Well, yeah, but he's stunned. He's not moving.
He's not moving, no.
That doesn't mean there's not more things out there.
Another
Yeah.
another creature appears, but you guys can't really see it right now. At least not without perception checks, but I'm going to put it on the field. And another fog cloud appears on top of Jeff and Revel.
God fucking damn it.
Like right, say it's like right like that. So now there's even more fog, and you're like, God damn it, I can't see shit again. So yeah, that happens. One of the walkers is stunned, so it loses its round.
Hell yeah.
They're both stunned, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that was
Okay.
that was its turn. Let's see, what is the range on this guy's things? 15. Shoot. Alright, so you hold on. It is 30 feet of movement. Okay, hold on, I gotta do some fucking geometry here. Alright, it's going to just... You don't see it yet, but it's moving up a little. Okay. That's it for its turn. The other thing.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I love when he says thing.
Yeah. So you watch as, like, flying about 30 feet above you, one of the, like, icicle shards that was flying above sort of apparates. Xena, Glare, and Glare, you see it, because the other two are kind of in a fog.
Oh,
Wow.
these things again.
Yeah. And it's gonna breathe out this ice breath all over you.
I swear to God, if you say dexterity saving throw.
I've got patient defense on too, and I have advantage too.
Yes.
Dexterity saving throws.
Yes, but this is a dexterity saving throw. So everyone, make a dexterity saving throw as you're trying to dodge out of the way of this cold air.
Everyone, or just people?
Just the wolf, Xena, and Glare. Sorry,
Okay.
that's a fail for Glare, as usual. Xena, you just sort of backflip out of this thing, and you take no damage because of evasion.
Yeah.
The wolf fails. Okay, so Glare and the wolf, you take whatever this roll is. 3 points of cold damage.
It does not go through my shield, thankfully.
Yes. So your static shield sort of blocks out some of that cold.
Okay. 31 health for my wolf.
All of it, actually. It only does 3. My shield's at 7.
Alright, Xena, you are up as the other creature is stunned, and they are no longer stunned. After that, but they lost both their rounds, and you're up. What do you do?
Okay. God, I only have so much key left.
You would have had
I mean-
full key, by the way, but you did spend a lot there.
No, I know. I
Yeah.
spent 3 there.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Go for it. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You're wailing into this thing. 1 punch. 5 points of damage as you're cracking into it. It's looking bloodied as these like blue, ice cold, like blood begins to pour down.
17 hit.
Yeah, that hits as well. Keep punching into it, flirt like in a flurry. As you're punching through this thing, what do you do?
I know, I'm nervous because I have like 20 something health. God. I'm gonna just risk myself and spend a key to hit 2 more times to try to see if I can kill it.
Okay. So flurry of blows. You're just like hammering at it. That hits.
It does? Oh.
Yeah. 9 points of damage. That also hits. You're just like, you just watch as Xena comes in with a flurry of punches, boom, 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 with different parts of the body as fast as she can. It is looking very, very hurt. Very hurt after that. You were just like punching and cracking. What?
I thought I was maybe gonna get it, but oh well.
You got pretty close.
Ugh,
Relbin, you're up. And you no longer have
Okay.
patient defense, by the way.
I know. I thought I was gonna kill it, and I was like, maybe I'll take it out so that at least we have that.
Can I make a perception check to check where the fighting is going?
Yeah. Sure can. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
You just sort of focus in, Relbin, and you remember that playful feeling that you felt earlier in the sunlight, and a smile comes across your face, and without even opening your eyes, you just calmly walk in a straight line out of this thing.
Like a fucking boss.
And you guys watch as when Relbin like walks out of the fog cloud, the fog seems to like move out of the way for him, and these like golden lights are like just wrapping around him, like comforting him as he's just calmly walking out of this. What do you do?
First of all, I'm going to use my bonus action to do a level 1 healing word
Oh, excellent. Go
on
for it.
Xena.
Yay! So Xena, you hear this chant in Sylvan that just sort of says to you, "Be healed." Do you know Sylvan? I think you do, dude.
No.
Oh, you
I
don't. So you don't know what it means, but you begin to feel this warmth inside of you that sort of this playful vigor begins to like come inside of you as you gain 7 hit points and some of your wounds begin to
Oh,
heal.
she's going to get more than that.
Oh, I know.
Everyone, all party members, including my wolf, gain 7 health now.
Okay. You should be able to add it to your wolf back, by the way. But I
Oh.
think it's capped
7
now.
plus what?
Yeah,
7 plus.
7.
Oh, okay.
That's so good, man. Such a good healer. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, my action. I'm going to... How badly is this one looking?
It's looking very hurt.
Bloody.
Very,
Okay.
very hurt.
Bloodied.
I'm gonna blast this one with Produce Flame.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh, it misses, unfortunately. The produced flame, you're having trouble controlling it because of the wind. It's just sort of making the flame flicker, and when you throw it, it just sort of flies past one of the trees, kind of whiffing everything.
Okay.
That's it for your turn.
My wolf is going to attack
Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit, the wolf.
this one.
Yeah.
Go for it. It has advantage.
Come on, I'm right here.
Wolf. 13.
That
Oh, no,
is
14.
that is enough to hit.
Alright.
These things don't have a lot of armor.
I was gonna say, like, I didn't think I was gonna get it when I got 14, but I was like,
They're like mostly naked zombie people. Yeah. Yeah, so the wolf like bites down on its other leg and rips the leg off, and the light from the walker fades, and it falls to the ground. Dead.
Yeah, thank God. I'm scared of those things.
Alright. Glare, you're up.
Alright, well, with that thing out of the way, I'm gonna whip Fragrack at the icicle thing that's up above us there.
Go for it. So you pull out your mace and you throw it like a boomerang up at the ice creature, and it hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah. You watch as you break off bits of the creature, and he goes. Didn't like that at all.
He'll yell out to Zena, "Oh, by the way, Doc!" 2, 3,
Hey.
4, 5, 6, and he'll punch this one with the Thunder Gauntlet.
Yeah, so you punch him. I'm gonna make a dex save for him for the back thing.
Yep.
Okay. So you punch him right in the face. You wind up the.
Does thunder
Power
damage do
Gauntlet.
anything to them?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're hurt by thunder.
nice.
I think. Yeah. Pretty sure.
All right. Well, he has disadvantage on attacks that do not include me now.
All right. So you sort of make a crack in the ice as the sonic energy sort of forms a crack there. It's looking bloodied at this point as the blue blood is sort of pouring down it. What was the save on the dex save for the
I
boomerang?
think it's like 12 or something. It's pretty low.
Let me double check real quick because it rolled a 10.
DC 10, so he beats it. Yeah.
He beats it. So the creature just manages to sort of duck out of the way of the boomerang as it notices it coming on the back end, but you catch it in your hand.
I accomplished what I wanted.
All right, poor Jeff. You are in a cloud. Make a perception check. Oh my god! You're fucking lost.
Help, but you need to roll a little bit more than that.
I'm gonna say since that's a crit, you are just absolutely lost in
Like,
this
you
fog.
can't even, like, walk try.
You have no idea what's going on, and you just lose your whole. Yeah. Okay, this thing is going to move forward here, and it is going to unleash another cold breath on. Oh, I guess if it did it from here, it could probably hit the wolf as well. So yeah, it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. Xena, Relbin, and the wolf.
Both me and the wolf.
Yes. Xena, you dodge out of the way. You take no damage as you just sort of do a somersault to the side.
Yeah.
Off the snow as it kicks up. Relbin, you also succeed, so you take half. And the wolf succeeds as well, so you take half. You and the wolf both take half of whatever I roll here. You take 2 points of cold damage.
I ended up taking 1 actually, because
Yeah, right, you're resistant to cold.
yeah, and I forgot to update my health. So
Alright. The walker is going to turn to you, Relbin, and try to hit you with a.
With disadvantage.
Yes. Well, actually, fuck that. It's not going to do that. She's going to fucking slam you, Glare.
Yeah, I figured that would happen.
But you managed to block both of its attacks, trying to slam down on you. And you can feel off your shield. It's like you see Vince there, and Vince is just slamming you with his cold palms like put together like this, and there's cold damage sort of cracking against your shield, and you feel the frost trying to come down.
Sorry, I didn't aim for the face then.
Yeah. But yeah, you're blocking it.
My armor did go down by 1, by the way. I don't know if that matters.
No.
Okay.
You still have 20, right?
Yeah, still 20.
This other creature is gonna move up, and it's gonna. There's more freezing saves in yours and Xena's future, but not the wolf this time. So.
They look like bees on the map. They look like little bees, like ice bees.
That's kind
Yeah,
of.
now that you're getting a good look at them, they look like this, by the way.
Oh, okay. I didn't
They're
know
the
what
things
they
that
looked
attacked us on the ship when we first were coming
Yeah.
here.
like. Oh.
Yeah. So Xena and Relvin make dexterity saves again. Xena, no damage, as you just expertly somersault out of the way. Relvin, half of whatever, well, double half, I guess, of whatever this is. Huh. Okay. So 2 points of damage, Relvin. As you saved, so half, then another half because you're resistant to cold. Let's see.
Nasty.
Yeah, they are. This guy has no energy left, so he's gonna try to fly down and claw you, Xena. This little icicle thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to hit you with his claws, but it misses entirely as you're just like, get out of my fucking face, you little shit. It's very small. Alright, it is your turn. Xena.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the one in front of me.
Okay. Oh, what is this thing? Oh, that is enough to hit.
Damn.
Yeah, they're
Don't I have, yeah, okay, that's fine, anyway.
yeah. You sort of punch that thing in the face and part of its nose breaks off as it's mostly made of ice here. Second one hits as well. You just sort of, with your next strike, you just sort of clap it. Kapoosh! And smash its icy form between your hands. And it's...
Oh, that was the one I'd hit then. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having trouble seeing, by the way, in case you can't tell.
The other two, unfortunately, are high up in the air. Xena.
Well, then I'm gonna throw a cookie at one. Oh, wait, no, I can't.
You can't.
Because,
Now you're...
so, I want to... What do I want to do? I can move over there, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
But I just... I can't shadow step though, right?
No, if you want to attack as well.
Yeah.
But you can just run there. You have plenty of movement.
I know, but then it can just turn around and hit me
True.
when I don't want to use a key yet. Because I'm not sure if this is... I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, I want to... Yeah, I guess I'll just go up to it.
So yeah, you rush up to it as fast as you can, stepping through the snow. Go ahead and make a roll.
With martial arts, just one more, right?
Yeah, with just normal martial arts. That hits. Just barely, but it hits. You punch it right in the side as you rush up to help Glare, and you break off another chunk of this thing's ice. And you notice now, like, you see like bits of cloth of like Vince's old clothes.
Can I also spend a key to do stunning strike on it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Or try to.
It saves this time, so you try to punch it again, but it like shrugs it off, and the light becomes brighter.
Damn it! Okay.
All right.
Wait.
Oh.
Lucky.
Oh.
Or no, it's not my. It's
yeah.
It's not. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Relvin, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to produce. No, that's like 3, 2, 1. Produce flame, the southern one.
Go for it. Are these things vulnerable to fire? They are. That makes sense.
Just waiting for a roll 20 to catch up. I don't know what's up with my internet today.
Oh, I forgot something.
But
Xena, make one more dexterity saving throw. Okay, you're fine. When the creature, when you clapped it with your hands and it exploded into a bunch of shards of jagged ice.
Oh,
But you
right,
managed-
I forgot about that.
You managed to get out of the way.
does my wolf need to roll?
Yeah, your wolf would need to roll for that one. So make a dex save for the wolf. It takes 2 points of... hold on, it takes... Gosh, I just had it up there. We'll just do average roll. 4 points of slashing damage as the shards of ice pierce into the wolf's fur.
Okay, how's everyone's health looking?
I'm almost full and I have 4 temp.
How's Xena looking?
41.
Okay.
I'm 52.
Alright. Then I'm going to command my wolf. I'm actually gonna move my unicorn.
Why did you say monks?
The stunning strike just like wrecked these guys.
It
Thank
really
God,
did.
honestly, because I took like almost half my damage. I'm like, hell
Yeah, I
no,
know.
like this is bad.
Hence why I made sure I punched this one so it was going after me.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action move my unicorn there, and I can command my wolf to attack this guy.
Oh, you're produce flame connected, by the way. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, the wolf has advantage as it's got allies. Yeah, you produce your flame and throw it up at the creature, and it sort of shrieks out as it melts into water. But, well, I guess technically it doesn't melt into water. It explodes upon impact with the flame, and let me see the radius on that. It's 5 feet of it, so nothing is within 5 feet of it, so no one takes damage, and it just explodes. Yeah, the wolf. Go ahead and roll for the wolf. That hits. Go ahead
Yep.
and roll damage.
Eleven points.
11 points of damage as the wolf bites on its leg, starts shaking it. Okay. Would you like to move or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Alright, Glare, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna throw Fragrak at the one that's still up in the air.
Go for it.
Disadvantage because I'm in melee range, unfortunately.
Well, you're not in melee range of it, so you're fine.
Well, I'm in melee range of this thing. I'm not attacking it directly right now.
Okay, well,
pretty sure-
it hits.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you
Regardless.
make a ranged attack against something that's not in melee range, with the, like if there's something within melee, you have to do disadvantage.
Only if you're trying to attack the thing in melee, I thought.
Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah.
19 hits.
Yeah. So yeah, you hit it. 10
Uh,
damage.
Thunder Gauntlet on the white thing in front of me.
Okay. Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 8 points of damage as you charge up the sonic thing in your arm.
I aim for the face this time.
Yeah, you're right. You grab Vince's face. Okay. And then he has to make.
disadvantage. It has disadvantage on attacks that aren't against me.
Yeah. And Fragrak zooms back around
Yeah.
and strikes him in the back this time for how much
Oh
damage?
shit! I think it's a D6. 1 sec.
Yeah, 1d6 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll that. So this time, ooh, your mace comes around, baps him in the head at the same time as you hit him with the sonic boom. So
Oh,
yeah,
that felt good.
yeah, he's very hurt at this point.
Come on, Jeff.
Come on, Jeff.
Oh
Jeff, you can make it.
Here we go.
Here we go. Perception check. Okay, you are able
Glare.
to
Okay.
to kind of find out where you're going here, and you know that if you walk in a direction straight now, you think you can get out. You see
Okay,
a bit of light.
So I'm just gonna walk straight out right here.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna like see the Muffet like to the up above me
Yeah.
on the side.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna say, you motherfuckers. I'm just
It's
gonna Eldritch
funny.
Blast the shit out of his ass.
Yeah, do it.
It's funny how you said the Muffet. It's a Muffet.
Muffet,
That damn Muffet.
It's gonna fucking die.
Dang
The
old Muffet.
The Muffet.
You know the Muffet Man, motherfucker?
You're about to see the Muffet Man.
Oh, damn.
What about little
Yeah,
Muffet?
you slash twice with your sword, you spin it, you fucking angrily slash once at the air, and you break it with the first slash. So you can send the other one
To the other one, the other guy.
to the other.
Oh yeah, just sling it like between Xena and the wolf right into him.
How do you want to do this? It's Vince, so how do you want to do this?
He's got ideas. I can tell.
So, ooh, okay, Perry. So this one's important. So, like the anger that's welling up inside of me, for some reason, in between the slash leaving me and it hitting that thing, I want it to go from like this blue color that everyone's used to seeing to like this just like dark, like black, like void color.
Oh damn.
And then it just like, it almost like passes through him instead of like slashing him in half, and he just falls to the ground dead.
Yeah, so you all see that, this black void slash strike him, and then he just falls, and the light fades.
Glaive's gonna just cautiously look around.
It's quiet.
The fog fade where Jeff was hit.
Oh
was in
yeah,
it?
the fog's all gone.
Okay.
Yeah, the fog's gone. Let me get rid of this fog.
Glaive's just gonna kind of just do a look down at like the dead body, just kind of go and just step over it,
Yeah.
go back towards the tent that was knocked over and start
Can we
mending
loot
it.
them?
Okay. They don't have
they
loot.
have-
They don't have
okay.
any loot. Yeah. What do?
I am mending the tent that was shot by the ice laser.
Okay, yeah, you're trying to put it back together.
I'd probably have to cast mend on it if I got a laser shot through
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You manage to magically stitch it up. You watch as the holes in the tent begin to like slowly reform as you're casting your magic over it.
I want to go to bed
Okay.
now.
Yeah, that was totally your tent, by the way, that got hit by the ice laser. Just saying.
Okay.
Okay.
So you all go to bed. Does anyone want to do anything?
Yeah, I'll go and watch.
Okay.
Another set of. It's a god.
Another fight. Yeah, no.
Curled up with the dogs.
Oh, all the there's a puppy pile on you, like all of them.
That's
Okay, they're all around. So all the dogs are on top of Xena and around her and swarming her.
Good.
Anyone else want to do anything, Jeff?
I don't sleep the rest of the night. I'm just sitting out in the cold with my sword stuck in the ground in front of me again.
Okay. So, Relbin, you're just sort of watching. So make a perception check while you watch.
Okay.
Disadvantage, so roll again because of the blizzard. Yeah, you're fine. You
Yeah.
don't see anything coming at you. Jeff, as you're trying to like, you're not sleeping. You're like staring at the sword. It's kind of tough. You do end up like
nodding off.
nodding off because of just
The wind in your fucking face and it's shitty. Like,
Yeah.
why don't you come inside? Jesus.
Because I'm surprised nobody's asked me what the hell's going on.
when
Blair is actually trying to sleep.
you all of a sudden, when you open your eyes to like shake yourself awake and look back at the sword, you realize that you are not in the same place. And you are freezing cold. And you're alone out in a raging snowstorm. And this is the first time you've felt bitter cold in a very long time. Like,
Yeah, sucks,
cold.
doesn't it?
Yeah, and you're like, oh my god, this is awful. Negative 49 degrees hits you like a truck.
It's like, what the fuck?
And the wind chill as well. You're in this raging snowstorm. And all you see, you have none of your items. You're just out in this freezing cold. And it's going widely. And as far as the eyes can see, you just see hills of white snow all around you. Just basically a tundra all around you. What do you do?
I scream as loud as I can, what the hell do you want from me?
No response.
I just pick a direction and defiantly just start fucking walking.
You begin walking. The frozen tundra continues on and on, almost endlessly, as you just keep walking through the snow for many hours. You're not sure how long it's been at this point. You are freezing. It is becoming colder and colder, it feels like. every second you're out here literally feels like an eternity has passed. As you continue walking, trying your best to find some semblance of life, your friends, anything out here in the cold tundra, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay,
Yay.
you grit your teeth and you're pushing through the snow. Your fingers and toes are starting to freeze a bit, but you're still pushing through as hard as you can. It feels like forever. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
You're toughing it out as best as you can.
Oh, yeah.
Your determination. You're like, I'm not gonna let them win. You're just pushing. Your ears are hurting at this point as they're covered in frost. Make another Constitution saving throw. As the wind is battering you and pushing you down, you're pushing as hard as you can. Your nose is starting to feel like it's freezing up. It's getting hard to breathe. Make another Constitution saving throw as you continue on.
And this is how Jeff died.
Oh god.
Please, no. No.
So far, more and more hours have passed, and it's starting even to hurt to blink. You're so freaking cold, but your determination is somehow just like keeping you through
Rising you.
this awful, awful experience. You feel like,
Never
how
give up.
many hours have passed now? Has it been a whole day? Has it been years? Like you don't know. You don't know what any sense of time at this point has completely gone. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Now you're starting to really feel it. It's starting to hurt. It's hard to breathe. Your lungs are like iced over. It feels like they're coated in frost now. You're starting, your vision is even starting to fade as you're struggling to maintain your path here. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Are you there, Perry?
Did it make it? Oh, I think my roll 20 broke. Hold on. Half. What did you roll? I'll keep-
He totally rolled a damn it.
You rolled a 4?
Yeah.
Okay. You simply at this point go as far as you can, and you can go no further. You fall to your knees, and you just sit there. And when your eyes go dark, you open them and you find yourself staring at the sword.
Oh shit.
Do I hear that?
So, as I'm staring at it, and I whisper to myself, it's either going to be you or me, but not my friends.
Do I hear that?
Make
Or
a
am I
perception
not
check.
watching?
Oh yeah, you hear that.
I'm gonna come over to Jeff and say, "Is everything okay?"
So since I don't know Relvin that well, but I do know his background just a little bit. I look at him and I'm just like, no, it's not. And I know that this trip is going to change me, but I don't know if it's going to be for the better or the worse.
Gonna frown for a second.
I'm going to say this Ice Queen, she wants me to do something, and I don't think that I'm going to want to do it.
Oh. Well, hopefully we can find a solution to this everlasting winter and find a solution that works out well for you as well.
I just kind of like fall back into the snow, like with my hands back behind me, and I just say I do really hope so.
Okay. You all.
Oh no.
I'm still sleeping behind you in the tent with the pack of dogs.
Yes.
Do we get a long rest then?
You get a long rest.
Okay.
Da, da, da.
Yay!
You all wake up. The blizzard has. I'm gonna get rid of this unicorn and the wolf.
Nothing like a good fight to just get you all relaxed before bed, right, guys?
I just start dusting myself off with all the fur.
Yeah, there's
that I
fur
have.
everywhere. There's fur in your shoes. There's fur on your head. There's fur in your mouth.
Boots
Your
with the
ears.
fur.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, long rest, nice.
All right. Anything you guys want to do before you set out?
Yes, actually. Glaire's gonna come up to Xena for a sec.
Okay.
Hey, Xena,
Yes.
let me see your hand for a sec.
I give him my hand.
Glaire pulls out a small needle.
I always start pulling it away.
No, trust me, this is good, this is good.
Say.
She's
He's going to touch it against your skin. It's going to kind of almost melt into your skin and form the tattoo of a... Okay, I'm going to be really lame here because Glaire's probably... It's a small heart that covers the back of your hand.
Aw. That's wholesome.
What's it do? Or nothing. It's just a
It's-
tattoo.
It actually has a property. It is a
Oh.
level 1 spell, Cure Wounds.
That's so cool. Oh my god.
You can use it once, and after that, the tattoo fades and disappears.
Yay.
That's freaking awesome. Wait, so I only use it one time and then it fades?
It's a one-time use.
Oh, that's good.
But I can keep making them every long rest.
That's cool.
Nice.
So Glare just kind of says, "You've been getting hurt a little bit lately, and I mean, you know, I kind of feel bad about it. I mean, you know, it'll help a bit. Just that lets you use one of my spells, and just keep it in the back of your mind, just in case."
I'm like, oh, and I give him a big hug.
God damn it. Now the badass Shadow Monk can fucking heal too.
Well, just one time, but yeah. He says cure wounds, right?
It is Cure Wounds. It requires you to be in physical contact with whatever you cast it on. Let me just put it in chat for you to see what mine does.
Hit points equal to 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier to spell.
So would that be her spellcasting ability or mine? If it's mine,
I will say it's yours.
Okay. Well, my spellcasting ability is a +4.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. Holy shit. Do I put this in notes, or where should I put it?
Put it for now in notes. I'll try to. I'll figure out a way to get it on this sheet later.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you have that. Don't forget. All of you have plus 10 temp HP from the blessing now.
Right.
Forgot.
Jesus.
So don't forget that you get that every dawn, basically.
How do I temp
What is my
HP to
max?
this?
66.
Just do +10 on your.
I use the blue one to do my temporary hit points. The
Oh,
blue
fine.
circle.
You said it was plus
Yeah.
8?
Plus-
10
Okay.
HP. So you
Oh.
heal to full, and then there's another buffer of 10 on top. So you're all at full HP. You have all your hit dice back, and then you get another 10 on top of your top part.
Oh, here it is. 10. I found it.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you all do or want to do before you set off?
No, I think we're good. That was all
Yeah.
I need to do.
I get the dogs ready and feed them and water them and all that.
So Perry, funny thing, all the rest of my attunements require fusion, or fusions require attunement.
They don't like me very much when I'm feeding and watering them. I guess they're upset. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't think you needed to make a check for that.
Yeah, it's just
But you don't have a problem. By now they love you and stuff. So
They're
Okay.
just having a bad day. They didn't get a good sleep.
Yeah, maybe we say they're just like giving you a hard time because they want to get to the polar bear meet.
Yeah, they're
You're like,
excited.
no, it's time to go.
So they're
Let's
getting into the
out.
packs, like rolling around in the
Yeah.
freaking snow, and just like bad
No,
dogs.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you all continue making your way north towards the coast, towards Revel's End. Make the two of you, Xena leading Togo and Relbin leading Balto, make survival checks to see how well you do.
Okay.
Oof. Okay. You guys get lost.
Glare actually is going to use an ability to help out.
Mm-hmm.
What is it called? I keep remembering. A Flash of Genius.
And that gives a +4.
It just gives a straight +4 to one of the checks.
Okay. Doesn't help in this case.
No.
But you guys,
Oh, that's like 19? Holy shit.
yeah. But so you guys get a bit lost for a while, and you
Big.
lose some time. So go ahead and make another.
This is very
Survival
difficult
check?
terrain.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you finally find your way path. You finally your way forward, and even though you lost about 2 hours there, you are now like trying to make up for it. Make one more survival check.
I hope it's only one more.
Okay.
First.
Yeah, you finally arrive or get close to your destination, and as you do, I'm going to show you guys something kind of cool here. One moment. You see oh my god, show the players. You see something that looks like this. So, jutting out of the... Oh, let me just read the thing. So, perched on a high cliff overlooking the sea of moving ice is a bleak stone fortress carved out of a gigantic blade-shaped rock. A central tower looms above the rest of the fortress, and light leaks from its arrow slits. 4 smaller towers rise from the outermost corners of the fortress, and guards can be seen atop them. So this place looks like it's like almost like a star shape with this giant tower sticking out from the middle of it.
Damn.
Yeah, it looks really impressive and kind of ominous with the cliffs and peaks and everything, and the ledges going out into the sea far, far below.
What do we know about this again?
You know that it's a prison where
Okay.
really bad people are sent, and you know that there's a man who was convicted, a member of the Arcane Brotherhood, was convicted and sentenced to serve out a sentence at this place.
Valish Gaunt, if I wrote that down correctly.
Yes, Valish Gaunt, exactly.
The NPC persons, right?
Yeah, it was one of the ones that your NPC friends
said,
knew,
yeah.
and she said that he might know more about Mina as well, potentially. As well as potentially more about the city, but you'd have to find a way to be able to talk to this guy. And this just from looking at this place, I mean, this place is way out in the freaking middle of nowhere in a tundra. Like, just to get to this place, it would be incredibly difficult to escape or anything. So this is where really bad people get sent to. Like, this is not a... this isn't where you send some dude who got caught with weed or whatever. It's for bad people who do really bad things. So yeah, like as you are approaching, you're approaching from the south right now, so towards the coast, but from the south. And as you are looking at this place from afar, what do? How do you make your approach?
Well, I mean, we're not criminals, so I think we should just walk up to it. That's what I tell them.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
we haven't done anything wrong, so I don't.
I mean, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm all for this plan. I'm surprised you're not, like, like going invisible or something right now.
Well, I mean, I have no I've always, had no issues with authority and with, the law, and I like the law, so I'm all for paying this place a visit.
What sort of vibe do I get from this place?
Make,
Death.
make a wisdom insight check.
Okay.
Holy fuck. God
Damn.
damn.
Sidekick. She's a sidekick.
God damn.
He's
Okay.
rolling well tonight on those checks.
You you get a vibe of, so as you sort of close your eyes and meditate and think to your god, you sort of just like meditating in everything. You remember your time in the Feywild. You're trying to like just feel the vibe of nature in this area. Like, what's the feeling here? You get a sense of that something is weird. Something is, you get this like paranoid feeling, as if something is off, but you're not sure what it is. And it's like a lonely feeling. Like a lonely, paranoid, isolated type feeling in general.
I have to run to the bathroom, so I will
Okay.
not hear for something for 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Glare throws her off a cliff.
Well, we can take a 5-minute break here if you guys want.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just
I
take
could
a
definitely
let's,
use some coffee or something.
yeah, let's just take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back to discover what's going on at this Supermax prison exactly, Mel. But yeah, let's all get some coffee and hit the restroom and get some water. And, we'll be back. Let's meet up at 256. We'll aim for that.
All right.
Okay.
Be right back.
See what happens. Let me. I'll be back in 5 minutes at 2:56 p.m. Yay! All right. Yeah. Oh, I need to make it visible. There we go. Okay. BRB. All right. BRB.
I'm back. Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay.
We just took a 5-minute break while that happened. So what do you think? Did you have fun so far? That was badass stunning strike. That was really cool.
Yeah, I want to keep playing.
Yeah, I know we are. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was like, these things take half my health with one hit. I have to immobilize them somehow. I don't care if it takes 4 of my key points apiece or whatever. I don't fucking care. I'm putting these guys down at all costs because we're gonna die.
Help. Okay. Yeah, no, that was really cool. See, that's the power of like monks right there.
Do you need help?
Huh?
Do you need my help? Pike's too short, so he needs me to get something off the shelf for him. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to get something off the shelf. Hold on.
No. Let me just set the dimensions. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, Mel, it was really badass. Her character is like pretty badass. Like monks in general, like that's such a powerful class feature of theirs. A lot of the times, the things you fight have a good amount of constitution, especially like the bigger enemies.
Yeah. He accidentally threw something up too high on top of the refrigerator that he couldn't reach it to
Oh.
get back down.
God damn it.
That was so funny. I like being helpful like that. I'm usually never the tallest.
Alright. I'm gonna say that.
I
Okay.
just thought I was needed.
Okay. I think Sarah's still away. It's fine.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, so as soon as Sarah gets back, we can continue. How are you liking the session so far? Are you doing good?
I'm loving it.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you guys
His
think?
character's basically a psychic.
His insight's
Remember, the first
really
time
high.
I met him, I said he's basically psychic.
He's got that very high wisdom, like of almost like that, you know, like the like a grandmother's level of insight into stuff. Like that's basically how Relbin is. Like you can't fucking lie hardly to this dude.
He's a full-fledged elf, right?
Yeah, he's an elf, just like
Yeah.
Xena, but his body is like looks more of the Feywild because he's been out there so long.
Is that?
I was gonna say, he's probably like 300 years old or some shit.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Glare keeps calling him a kid.
Oh, Sarah's back.
Okay, yay! All right, so
Like-
you you all have arrived at this place. So yeah, you're so you, just to be clear, you're not making any attempt at sneaking or anything. You're just sort of walking up to the door.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
we all know Glare's good for sneaking.
Okay.
Wait, we're sneaking?
No, we're not.
No.
That was sarcasm.
I was like, what? I thought we decided we were just gonna go up to it. I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, so
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you to the map here, so you can see. You might have to scroll down a bit to see your tokens, but just let me know when you do.
Yep. See
okay, I
it.
see him now.
Let me see what you guys see.
We're
Yeah.
all the way on the left side.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to move you forward to where the door is as you sort of make your way to the door. And so, what do you do to the door? There's a door in front of you, and it's...
We knock.
Oh, but I wanted to kick it in.
Why knock?
I'm kidding.
Like,
Yeah, so you when you knock, the door opens and you are admitted entry. And as you walk in, you're inside of this like 30-foot long entry corridor, and you're greeted by three guards, and they all appear to have a tabard on them that's like blue with another. I'm trying to get the exact description of it to be accurate here. It's a blue. It's like a blue tabard that you've seen before, and Jeff, you would definitely recognize it. Actually, most of y'all, since you're from Waterdeep, would recognize it. This is the same one that Jallister wore. So these are the. It signifies members of the Lord's Alliance, which is an alliance. Huh?
You cut
You
out.
cut out. Members of the what?
Hold on. I hate it so much. Okay, so yeah, they're members of the Lord's Alliance, which is where Jallister Silvermane of the city.
Part of.
Well, he was part of that same faction. So these are the same type of people who are all under Lady Laurel Silverhand, who you know
Waterdeep.
from Waterdeep. And so the Lord's Alliance, just as a reminder, is comprised of a bunch of different cities that all are allied together along the Sword Coast, and includes cities the Baldur's Gate, Mirabar, Neverwinter, Silvery Moon, Waterdeep, Yartar, Amphale, Daggerford, Longsaddle, and the dwarven stronghold of Mithril Hall. So basically, yeah. So this place is controlled by all those cities. And as you arrive, the guards sort of three like veteran guards approach, and they're like, "Halt right there." And they say, "What business do you have here?"
Okay. So, can I use my influence with Jallister in the city Waterdeep and like drop his name and be like, "We're here on an errand for Waterdeep to investigate the ongoings and yada yada yada."
Prisoner here. A prisoner here that we were wanting to see, right?
A prisoner.
If it changes what you're gonna say a little bit, I'll give you one more detail that might help here. This might influence what you say. So you see, like at least in this quarter and going out, there's like these flames that are evenly spaced throughout to sort of light the corridor, and the flames appear to be flickering red, whoop, 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 as if the prison is on high alert right now.
Well, yeah, it's not like
Oh.
it's like when you walk in a hospital and everyone's running around and you're just like, I'm here to see my grandmother. Like,
Glaire's ears are actually flattening a little bit at the sound.
Can I insight them to see if I get a vibe off the guards?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. You get a sense that they're not being mean. They're just doing their job, and this seems like standard protocol to you of, anytime guests arrive at a maximum security prison. But with that role, you do get a sense of unease from them, as if they're scared. They don't outwardly do it because of you're so insightful, you get that vibe from them.
So instead of what I was going to say,
well,
I'm-
you don't know that they're scared.
But he can see the alarms going off, maybe.
Yeah.
so like maybe Relvin kind of nudges me and points that out. So I just, instead of that, I just say, we're allies of your organization, and is there anything that we can help with here?
They sort of look to each other and they say, "Are you backup?"
Why, yes, we are back up.
Glare just kind of looks
Make
back
a-
at Jeff like
Make a persuasion check with advantage because you dropped Jalister's name and the Lord's Alliance, and you seem to know what you're talking about.
Damn.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, so they just kind of look at each other and they nod and they say, all right, we do need the help. We'll have the warden tell you more, but as a matter of protocol, you're going to have to leave your weapons here.
We got ourselves what weapons? I don't fucking have any.
Glare will kind of grunt and hand over Fraggerack.
Yeah, they'll take Fraggerack.
They aren't making me take off my armor though, right?
No, not your armor, but they will. So Jeff, you can actually make your sword disappear. By the way, you don't
Yep.
you don't outwardly have a weapon unless
Neither do I.
you want to.
I
hand
literally
them-
all I have is fucking cookies. Like legit on me. Like as far as weapons.
Yeah, I have Fraggerack, and it's definitely a noticeable weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, but I give them my dagger and the long sword that I have, though, so that they don't get,
Okay.
weirded out by the fact that I'm not giving them anything.
Okay. Relbin, do you give them any weapon that you would have?
Yeah, I give them, well, my scythe.
Okay. You give them your moon sickle.
Pat me
yeah.
down. I'm like, I don't carry
So you-
weapons.
yeah. You
My
got.
weapons are my deadly fists.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they confiscate your weapons and they actually do their due diligence, and one of the guards will pat each of you down.
Glare will step out of his armor while he lets the guy
Yeah.
pat him down, I guess.
Yeah, they'll pat you down, and then they'll also, one of the guards will say, if you have any animals or sled dogs,
Yes, we do.
we can grant you access to the stables to stable them, and he will, if you follow, he'll go out and show you to the stables, Xena, if you'd like to.
Okay, yeah, I do.
Yeah. So you go out with the guard and you get Balto and Togo, and you go to the stables, and the guard sort of shows you there, and he says they should be safe here. We have had to increase security here lately. The warden can tell you more, but we'll keep a guard here at all times. For the safety of your animals. And there's areas to tie them up. Make a perception check while you're here. As you're tying up the dogs and getting them fast. Oh, God damn, you guys are killing me. Okay. Alright. You notice, Xena, that there's very faint, very, very faint, in one of the stables, dried, frozen blood, but it almost blends in with the brown stone of the prison.
I can't tell if it's animal blood or human blood or a person's blood.
Make
I have
a-
medicine.
Make a survival check.
Okay.
You definitely think it's animal blood.
I'm fucking scared now. I don't leave my dogs here. I'm just and you said there's a guard that stands duty. I have no reason to believe that he means any ill will. So I'm there's animal blood here. I thought you said you protect the animals in here. I point to it.
He sort of lets out a sigh. He's like, we had our own sled dogs here, but due to recent happenings, they were murdered.
What
In the
recent
night.
happenings?
The warden can explain.
Well, I don't want my sled dogs to be murdered in the night.
Like I said, I'll stay here, and there's always going to be a guard on shift. I know it's alarming, but we're doing the best we can, and we hope that you all can help.
Okay. So I go back.
Okay. So you go back to everyone else.
And I just sort of when I get back, I just I don't say it really loudly. I just sort of say under my breath to the rest of the party, when I went to stable our dogs, they said that their sled dogs were murdered in the night, so they now have a guard on watch at the stables, and yeah, a little disconcerting.
Good news, everyone.
God damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the atmosphere.
Yeah,
All right.
that might have been a little bit.
It's my phone. It's Facebook
Yeah.
on my phone.
You're
Just
fine.
I can't turn it off.
You're fine. So you are you are led by the guards into, if you follow them, after they've confiscated your weapons. What was that?
Glaire's, at the mention of this, Glaire's gonna kind of be keeping an eye on things and kind of see how they act, because he's a little bit wary about kind of fully trusting people when they can't even keep, like, it seems like there seems to be something going on.
And I have a question out of character, because I don't really know, since I haven't played D&D as much. Would it be weird if I stealth now, or would they not really think much of it?
It's kind of weird to stealth right now, as they're just leading you down a hallway.
They would probably try to find you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so yeah, it's probably gonna be kind of hard to stealth right now. So yeah, as you're walking through, like, you see now that you're in this structure that almost looks like an octagon,
Yeah.
and when you look through the road splits off into like 3 different ways as you walk out the door. There's a path to the north, and when you look to the north, you see that there's like a tower in the center that's going up, and you realize that this place is like, it really does look like a maximum security prison, and there's these continual flame spells. Glare, you would recognize them as continual flame spells that are lighting up the place, and everything is like in a red hue, and they're spinning as if to like show that this place is currently on like high alert or something like that. And as they're leading you to the corridor, you guys get about... Oh, you get all the way up here. You go all the way around. You pass by a few doors. I'm just moving you just to make this faster. Yeah. And you get to this area. And they sort of open the door. And inside, you see a human woman dressed in like a mage's outfit. And she says... we have visitors, and they'll be like, yes, ma'am. Visitors claiming to be of the Lord's Alliance. They know Jalister Silvermane of Waterdeep. They say they're here to help. And she just sort of lets out a sigh. She's like, oh, thank goodness. Yes, let them in. And you all are let into this room. And so when you get into this room, let me just describe it here. You see that this is a meeting room, and there's a rectangular table with a single chair on one side and then 3 similar chairs on an opposite side. It just seems to be just a normal meeting room. You do also see that there's a wooden ladder in the room that leads up to a hatch in the ceiling. And she'll say... hello, my name is Warden Marta Martanis. As you can see, things are a little tense here.
So it would seem. I'm assuming that those flames are not an indication that it's someone's birthday party.
No, quite the opposite, I'm afraid. She'll say, here at Revel's End, we contain some of the worst offenders of crimes, criminals who have committed mass murders, tried to overthrow governments and cities, are located in this prison. Due to where we're located in Icewind Dale, near the Sea of Moving Ice, the only real way in or out is by the sea or by crossing a vast tundra, of which I'm sure you're very aware is quite difficult to do. I'll just cut to the chase. lately there've been disappearances. Disappearances of our guards personnel and even of members of the Lord's Council who serve here as arbiters and sentencers of the prisoners. We've lost 2/3 of the guards so far.
Thirds. How do you maintain the prison still?
Quite frankly, we are in dire straits at the moment, and we haven't been able to send out any messengers as our sled
So-
dogs were also killed in the night.
You said there were 2/3 of your guards have been killed so far.
Well, that's what we assume. We don't
Are they-
actually know.
Targeting the prisoners at all too?
So far, no attempt has been made to go for any of the prisoners. Whatever is happening, whatever is going on, whatever these disappearances are, none of them have affected the prisoners here. So, I ask for your help to figure out what's going on.
Well, Glaire's gonna start keeping detect magic on 24/7. So I guess Glaire's gonna sit in the corner and start doing that while you guys figure out what you're doing.
Okay.
I just asked her, do you happen to have a prisoner here by the name of, and I say the name, was his name Gaunt? Something?
Valish Gaunt.
Valish Gaunt?
Valishnon. She says, yes, prisoner number 237. Yes, he is located here. Do you wish an audience with him? Do you have business with him?
We do indeed.
Well, yeah, we've heard about him. We just recently traversed through the town of, is it Brinchander?
Yeah, Bryn Shander. Yep.
And we just wanted to know if he had more information about an item that we were seeking, as well, as he seems to be the only one that might have information regarding this.
I see.
But since you guys obviously need help and are on, high alert, we can help you with that to make sure everything is secure before we meet with him.
There were also rumors that he may have some involvement with the eternal winter that's going on. We wanted to question him about that too.
I see. Very well. That's a deal. If you help us with whatever's happening here, solve this mystery for us, apprehend whoever or whatever is responsible for these disappearances, you may happily speak to the prisoner. Though be careful, he is dangerous. But we'll keep an eye on him as well.
He thinks he's dangerous, but we have a Xena.
We have a Glare and a Jeff and a Roman. We are
Woefully unequipped for this task.
Oh my God. Okay, well, if you don't mind, would I be able to? I guess I ask her permission if I can stealth around her prison.
She says,
Like-
by all means, I'll at least have the guards be aware of your presence, but you are free to go anywhere as long as you avoid the actual prisoners. You may question anyone else you'd like, or stay here for as long as you like. We do have a fully equipped kitchen, though supplies are dwindling. But we have rooms that you may board in as well. It is important to note that there are 3 council members as well staying here. So if you do see them, just be aware that they are. You won't. They should be in their quarters right now, I would imagine, but you'll know them when you see them. They're dressed way better than everyone else here.
Let me know when you'll let detect magic go into effect.
Yeah, detect magic goes into effect. So far, all you see, at least right now, that's magical are the
The braziers.
the braziers that are producing this continual flame spell. That's pretty much it right now.
Alright.
On her, let me see if you see anything magical on her. Hold on. She doesn't actually have anything magical on her, though she does have. There is a aura around her in general of abjuration magic.
For where the hatch leads to. That's in this room.
Oh, she says, oh, that hatch there, it leads to the roof area.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Blair's gonna get a twinkle in his eye as he kind of sits back up after doing the ritual. Okay, first question. Where was the last victim?
We don't know. They just disappear.
Who was the last one to become accounted for that you're aware of?
One of our guards near the battlements, and she'll point to like 4 different areas, like kind of points of this star shape, and she'll say one of the guards on watch. His name was, I have it written here, Asim.
You know who was the last person to see him alive?
I assume it would be the ones who were working with him. So I would, and she sort of points you into the general direction of where it might be. She says, I would check with the guards there.
And do you know if we'd have permission to search his place of residence or wherever so he may happen to be?
Yeah, all the guards stay in the same barracks. But yeah, you are happily free to search the barracks, yes.
Okay, does that also include the missing council members as well?
They are in a different, separate area. To the south... Hold on. Southeastern side of the prison.
Okay. Was there anything they had in common at all? Were they all of the same race? Were they all, like, of the same, like, kind of... any general build type or anything like that?
No, seemingly random. We've tried to piece together if they had anything in common, but it seems to be completely random.
I see.
Anyway, if you need anything from me, feel free. We have dinner in about 3 hours if you'd like to join all of us. But until then, feel free to find out as much as you can. And if you need access to anything or in any way that I can help, I'll be here. So.
Can I insight her basic like as she's talking, basically her basic body
Yeah,
language?
make an insight check.
Alright. Ooh.
She's difficult to read. Normally you have no problem reading people, but she seems like a very stoic and determined woman, and honestly, given the situation and how isolated they are, you're surprised she's able to maintain her
Do I know
poise.
how to send messages like how I normally do, or is that something that like is created by a wizard or whatever?
Oh, like the bird?
Yeah.
That's a consumable item, so you
Oh.
used it up when you sent it to Penelope.
Okay.
But
Those
yeah.
are
I
things I have
don't
to buy.
suppose, given the right about the types of materials, Glare could produce such a thing.
You could certainly try, eventually.
I was just wondering because, like, you know, I wanted to go search a different place, but I wanted to be back up with them or like tell them, but I can't because
Yeah.
we don't have a phone.
There's no cell phone, so.
Yeah.
I
Cell
mean,
phones would be
Glare
nice.
can technically use an infusion for sending stones eventually if I wanted to.
There
Yeah.
you go.
I haven't done that yet though
It's
because
only
there's other
just because
things.
I can stealth that it makes it easier for me because I'm not just like walking off by myself. I'm
Yeah,
stealth.
it's an idea, but yeah, no, we can arrange for a meetup time if you wanted to go off and explore on your own.
Yeah, I just think it might be Unless we want to use Pass Without a Trace. But then we wouldn't be able to talk to people. I feel like, you know, I don't know. I feel like that the people who are good at persuasion should talk to people, but I'm not great at that, so...
So you're gonna go search. I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
stick with Jeff. Unfortunately, as much as observant as I am, there's something I don't know. People just don't seem to get
Is...
get me. You know, I mean, it's hard for me to kind of make that connection. And
Mhm.
Is
Let's
Relvin
go,
good at
Cat.
stealthing? Relvin?
I got a +1, I believe.
Oh,
So
okay.
not really.
Okay.
I'm not terrible at it, but I'm not good at it.
Okay.
Although I could probably shapeshift into something smaller.
Oh, that's true,
Wild
yeah! That would be exactly like a rat or something.
Then you could just she could put you in her pocket.
Yeah, or...
Actually, in
Rat
terms of
bit.
Warren, I'm in charge of Warren. What sort of local fauna are common in the prison?
And some of the animals actually have stealth, by the way, because I know I used to have a druid cross class. You can stealth as like cats and stuff like that.
She responds, we don't typically allow animals, but we have had rat infestations, and snowy hares are native to this area
Okay.
outside, but typically those don't end up
Ooh,
inside.
spiders. You can stealth as a spider.
Oh, there's always spiders, yes.
Yeah,
Everywhere
then
you
I'll
go, there's
basically I'll
spiders.
transform into.
And you could crawl on walls and ceilings and everything as a
Yeah.
spider.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so
I'm
I
not gonna
guess I
shapeshift
say...
in front of her.
Yeah, I guess I just tell them, well, do you want to rendezvous back at, and then, like...
let's meet at the barracks in roughly an hour. It gives me time to examine possible crime scenes.
Okay. Are me and Relvin, do you and I, since we're able to kind of like be really discreet, do you want to split up or do you want us to go together?
Let's do it together, because I won't be able, if I transform something small and stealthy, I won't be able to move as fast as you can.
Oh, okay.
So you want to be like on her shoulder or
Yeah.
something? Okay.
Ah, I have a pet spider, Jeff. He's so upset. He hates them.
I just kind of like
Okay.
step away a little bit and was like,
Well, he hasn't shapeshifted yet, but... Okay, well...
I'll go ahead and
I-
put you guys
I
back
tell-
on the hallway for now.
I tell, Relvin, is it okay if we tried the roof first?
Sure.
Okay, we're
Oh,
just...
okay.
Because the hatch is right there, so I might
Oh,
as well
okay. Yeah.
Up
So
there.
you ask her, I assume, to see if you can
Yeah,
go up on the roof.
I'm like, is it okay if we check the roof first? And then, like, Relvin can shapeshift when we get up there, and I can stealth when we get up there and stuff.
Yeah, hold on one sec. I need to double check something about this. Okay, so she says, for any access, we actually seal a lot of the doors and hatches in this place via an arcane lock spell. You'd need some sort of prison personnel to open them normally, and so she sort of crawls up first and just opens it up normally for you, and you are able to go up.
Am I able to come back the same way?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so as you open up to the roof, you see that it's just like a normal roof that overlooks the tundra to the west. And when you look out to the tundra, you see that further out there's a cliff that goes all the way down, and you see, as far as the eye can see, the sea of moving ice, frigid, with broken bits of ice floating in the water, and just sort of a very unwelcoming scene outside.
That's all I see, though? Like, I can't investigate any further? when I get
There
up there?
doesn't seem to be anything of
Nope.
importance up here. Yeah.
Okay, well, I climb back down then.
Yeah. So you come back.
Well, the roof is covered.
Check.
Oh,
Okay,
that was
so I
fast.
guess we
there's not
walk.
much up there.
Not
That
really.
section.
And so then we move on the hallway, and then I guess I'll go ahead and wait till he gets on my shoulder, and then I'll stealth.
Yeah, I'll do it. Or when out of sight from any guard.
Okay, yeah. So we'll say you guys get out of sight from any guards, and Relbin shapeshifts and shrinks before your eyes.
And I have my cloak on in dim light. If there is, so I have advantage.
Yeah, you do. So you're stealthed, and Relbin, you sort of just climb up Xena's leg and all the way up to her shoulder, and you're perched up there. All right. So this place is basically an octagon with a bunch of different doors. Xena, do you and Relbin just want to go, since you're in this hallway, or are you going?
Yeah, like I figured they go one way, we go the other way.
Okay. Yeah. So you move forward. You see one door to your left as you approach.
I go in there.
Okay. So when you go in, this appears to be a storeroom of some kind. There are a bunch of crates and other containers, but you'd have to open them to really see what's inside.
You can still do that while stealth though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you're looking in the storeroom. It looks like there's, it's mostly necessities in here. Things like clothes, food, other sort of provisions are in here.
You might call them the bare necessities.
The bare necessities that you need to survive.
Like
Make
specific
ahead.
perception.
Make perception, and then also make wisdom insight checks,
Yeah.
both of you.
Okay.
I don't know which one
Give
you're
me
going
one
to choose.
second, I need to see
Yeah,
which
perception's
one.
fine for this. You're just kind of like quickly looking around.
I'm just looking to see if I use mine or the beasts.
I don't want to fill along the walls because it seems like that walls are always trapped.
Okay, my wisdom score stays the same.
Yeah, it does.
I think it's physical things that are the ones
Yeah.
that you have to take from the trait.
Yeah. Yeah, so you begin to look around the walls as well as you don't see any traps or anything like that in here. But you do see that there are sort of two other doors, one to the right and one to the left in this room up to the north. And you would guess, based off of these checks, that that there is about 6 months worth of supplies in here based off of what you know so far. Like you'd guess there's like 6 months of provisions.
Well, I checked the two doors on either side.
Yeah.
One to the left.
So the one to the left opens up to a guard post. And you see 3 men in there as you open the door. And they're just 3 guards, and they're sort of in winter's clothing. Oh, wait, sorry. No, you don't see that. My bad. You see a ladder that goes up. And that's it.
It goes up like to the roof again? Or
Yeah,
I don't know.
to the roof again, yeah.
Does it seem to be sealed? Like she said that all of them have to be sealed?
It does look sealed.
Okay. Then I go to the other door.
Okay. The other door, when you open it, appears to be when you open the door, a wave hits your nostrils and it smells nasty.
Ew.
And yeah, this is where this is the privy. You see a dozen wooden waste buckets.
Okay.
It's the bathroom.
It's nasty, man. Like, why don't they throw it out? Like, like why would they put them in here and not throw them over the cliff? I guess I want to go like in the room and check around and.
Okay, I'm gonna use your perception check from before, so we don't have to
Okay.
keep rolling millions of perception checks. You sort
and
of
then I want to do the other one too.
Yeah, you sort of look around in here, and you notice something off. Like,
I'm holding my nose too. By
yeah,
the
you're
way.
holding your nose. It smells absolutely awful in here, but you notice like a very faint with that roll, bit of like like a slime or a goo of some sort on
What?
the ground.
What do you mean, like a goo, as in like
It's very faint,
I don't
like
know
a
what that means.
like a slime, like a greenish slime.
Like a monster slime?
You're not sure.
I
You're not sure if it's like just nasty as fucking shit, but it does like catch your eye that there's a nasty slime thing.
Would I have any insight on this?
Make a Arcana check.
Oh, that's gonna go well.
I don't even know what. Yeah, like I'm like I don't even know
Okay.
what.
Okay, yeah, you definitely think that the slime, at the very least, that slime is not like anything of human excrement or anything in any way. It's something else. But you, even with that roll, like you're not gonna know off
Yeah.
the top of your head exactly what it is.
Okay, nasty as fuck. I go to the other one inside, and then I,
That's the one with the ladder.
yeah, the ladder to look around.
Okay, yeah, it's just a wood. It's literally just mostly an empty room with a wooden ladder that goes
Really
up
on
to
the
a.
walls, looking under the tables,
Okay.
like bears.
There's nothing in
Nothing.
here that's
Okay.
interesting other than the ladder.
Okay, well, you can go to them if you want, and then come back to us then,
Okay,
before we leave.
Glare and Jeff, as you guys go down, which way do you want to go? First of all, there's east, and then there's southeast.
Wait. Before we head off everything, I like nudge Glare in the chest, and I'm like, all right, you do the knocking, I'll do the talking.
Kind of like old times, eh?
Yeah, it seems so.
Things were so much. I can almost hear Zeta try to sell cookies.
Trick or treat!
Times were simpler. Seems like so long ago.
Aww.
Yeah.
Anyway, so go kick a door in.
I just chuckle and follow behind him.
All right, which way are you going?
I guess we'll try to go. She said, did she tell us where the last known kind of location of some of the missing guards were?
Yeah, it would be on the far east side of
Okay.
in one of the corners.
Might as well head there, I guess.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So you have multiple paths that can get you there, by the way. You can either go southeast or cut east and try to go across.
And one of them will kill you.
Choose your own adventure.
We could live dangerously and go east.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Let's just go straight east. Let's take the direct route.
Straight
Through the
east.
south.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we're very direct people, so let's just fucking do it. It's what we
Yeah.
would do anyway.
All right. So as you can see, I moved your characters to where you are, and this place is pretty cool. So Glare, it definitely catches your eye because this is just really fucking badass how this looks. Now, this is what we call a panopticon. Okay. And
What?
a panopticon. So this prison is sort of a tower that goes all the way up, right? And you're in the middle of this 1, 2, 3, 4, is it hexagon or whatever? Anyway, oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so hexagon. So you're in a hexagon type shape, right? But then as you look around, there's like glass, some sort of glass or see-through gates, like that are blocking each cell, and so you can see into them, and all around this hexagon are prisoners lined up, and it goes all the way up the tower, so you can see through and see every single prisoner all the way up. And then in the center of the room is a sort of like an area with like slits where presumably guards could look out, and like a surveillance hub where they could see every single prisoner going all the way up the prison in this tower.
Quite the architecture.
It is an interesting place.
I assume I'm getting magical vibes from the walls themselves.
Yeah, you would definitely get that vibe.
Okay. Definitely put a lot of work into enchanting this place.
You also get like your detect magic, as soon as your detect magic hits the wall, you notice no magic beyond. Your detect magic spell cuts off right at the
Interesting.
wall.
Oh. We
I
need to
would-
be careful in here.
I would wager that there's an anti-magic field of some kind in here too.
Exactly.
Jeff's like, that's all I got. F.
I guess shall we continue towards the east side?
Yeah. So yeah, you continue across. You do see a door. You pass by a couple doors as you make your way through. In like the center hexagonal structure, this is where you believe like the guards are probably surveilling from.
Keep that in mind. Come back here later.
Okay, so you continue to the east, and then okay, so you pass into
First thing you always do is check out the scene of the crime.
yeah.
If you say so, Cat.
So yeah, so you make your way all the way to the other side, to the eastern side, and when you're here, you see a path up the hexagon to the northwest. You see a path to the east with a couple doors, one straight to the east and then one to the south, and then another path going southwest. So southwest, northwest, further east, 2 doors further east.
And I take it there's no one around.
No, there's no one here for whatever reason right now.
Can I investigate around and see for any signs of a struggle in this area?
Yeah, make a investigation check.
There it is.
In this particular area, you do not see any signs of struggle. It's mostly just a normal hallway, at least in this area.
Nothing of note here that I can see for any signs of any kind of alien interference. Can I check to see which way what's on the other side of the doors here? I guess
Yeah.
Glare will kind of lean back a little bit and then kind of stop himself, sigh, and knock on the one to the farthest east.
Okay. Yeah, you knock, and you don't immediately hear anything when you knock.
I guess Glare will try the door.
All right. When you open the door, you see this creature inside.
Oh.
No.
Oh no!
It doesn't, and you're like getting flashbacks. You're like, oh no, not this shit again. But it doesn't. It. Actually, it doesn't immediately attack you, just yet. But when you look into the room, you see.
I recognize that.
So it is staring at you and is watching your every move right now. And you
Glare
see
just kind of groans.
yeah, and
no.
you see that in this room there's a bunch of, since you still have detect magic up, there's a bunch of non-magical weaponry in here. There's like 20 halberds, 15 long swords, 15 short swords, 10 pikes, 10 heavy crossbows, 5 light crossbows, and hundreds of crossbow bolts in this room. And there's also a hidden, not hidden. There's a latch, the same one that was like, because this is the exact opposite side of where you met the warden. There's a similar latch that you would imagine leads up to the same type of roof that Xena was at earlier. It's like the exact opposite side.
Jeff, you're not gonna like this.
As I walk in the room and everything, I see in the corner. I'm just like, oh shit.
Is it too much to hope that they have some kind of a beholder security guard on the staff?
Well, it's not attacking us. It's just looking at us.
Glare's gonna approach it.
It just stares at you with all of its eyes.
Okay, is there anyone on the other side of this thing? I would remember that this was kind of like something he, like, spied through before, right?
Yeah. Xanathar did.
Yeah, Xanathar did. Is there anyone on the other side of this thing that wants to taunt us or make fun of my fur again or anything?
No response.
I think maybe it's just guarding the stuff in this room. Cal.
Could be a guard of some kind, that's true. Okay, well, I guess Claire will investigate the rest of the room, considering this is the only thing that's really stood out so far.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, then.
Okay. Behind one of the sets of, like on one of the swords, it looks like it was picked up, and when you, and like on the handle, you see a bit of dried blood on the sword.
On the handle,
Yeah.
whoever was wielding this weapon was definitely wounded. Does it look like there's any sign of, like, it, like, maybe wear and tear or any kind of, like, debris on the blade itself?
It definitely looks like the blade was used, but that it was probably cleaned off, and that the handle is, like, was kind of looked over.
Would I know, just offhand, with my affiliation with this group, if they would be inclined to use one of these things as a guard?
Make a Arcana check to see what you know about these things. Okay. So yeah, you would know that this creature is called a spectator. And a spectator is a lesser type of beholder that is summoned from another plane of existence by a magical ritual. And they're typically used as magical guardians that can communicate by way of telepathy to its summoner. And so it's like, yeah, you get the sense that knowing that information and what's in here, that, yeah, it's here to just sort of make sure no one steals shit.
Yeah, I think that it's just here to guard the room, Claire.
Okay. Well, that's a little bit more, a little bit better. Glaire's gonna kind of look down at the sword and kind of hold it up in front of the beholder thing, or the spectator, and just kind of go, I would like to take this out and keep it for a bit. I'll bring it back later.
Roll initiative.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit, Claire, you made it angry!
You picked up the weapon in the room. It's like the Aladdin, like, trove of treasures. Like, you touch anything and everything.
Well, no one gave me any kind of warning in a cool song!
What's your dexterity score?
It's a 0.
Okay, so it goes first. Okay. It's gonna fucking shoot you with eye rays.
I kind of figured.
Make a...
If you say dexterity, I swear to God!
Make
Oh,
a...
wait, can't they just run away?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's not much better.
As this like purplish ray shoots out of one of the eye stalks at you.
Oh shit.
Oh, so you feel this like fear well up inside you, but you get pissed off. I'm supposed to be investigating, damn it! You shake it off.
You're interfering with the law. Oh, sorry.
And it's gonna hit you with another ray. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear God.
Fail.
Flash of genius.
Okay. So you watch as another ray pops up, and you like push a couple buttons on your suit, and it like puts up like a barrier before the ray hits you, and you manage to get out of the way of that. Cool.
Okay.
Yep. Good. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and see the lady with this. You do you. Glaire's going to. I'm going to use my action to disengage, and I'm going to do my double move speed thing.
Okay.
Let's see how many is it? 1, 2.
You're leaving the
3,
room?
4, 5. Yep.
Okay.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. Alright. And Jeff, it's your turn. What do you do?
I just like watch him run out of the room and just kind of sigh. I'm just kind of like, you really just left me to deal with this all this. What an asshole.
If it was there to guard, why would you want to kill it?
So
Doing
I,
its job.
so basically, I'm gonna use my wand of webbing and I'm gonna cast web on it. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna bolt out of the fucking room.
Okay, so you're gonna try to lock it down. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Needs to make a dex save. What's the DC on that?
It is... Oh, shit. The creature restrained by the web... Oh, that's... I'm not seeing it.
It was like a 14, I think, wasn't it?
I don't know. It's not... I'm looking at the actual spell.
15. So it fails.
Okay.
Alright, so you create this web that comes out of the walls, basically, nearby from the corners, and this thing is like caught in a spider web now as they form this like web anchored on each opposing wall, and now it's stuck and it can't fly out, and you're just gonna get the fuck out.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna like look at its eyes. I'm just gonna sorry whoever's on the other end, and I'm just gonna walk out of the room.
Okay. No more initiative.
Glaire's making a beeline as fast as he can back to the warden's office.
Okay, you go to the warden's office and what, you bang on it?
Yeah. Quick question.
Come in.
Glaire's gonna come in and hold up the sword and say, I may have set off an alarm or something.
Oh, she says she's just chuckling a little bit. Oh, don't worry, I saw the whole thing.
You could have warned us.
Sorry. I didn't think you'd take anything, honestly.
I walk into the room about this time behind him, and I'm just kind of like, it's fine. It's webbed. It's fine.
I honestly didn't want it. Well, I wanted to kind of mention this, and Glare kind of holds up the sword and indicating that it looks like it's been used and that someone tried to wipe it clean but missed the handle.
Very peculiar, she says. She says, I didn't notice... She says, the spectator that I've set up knows of everyone in the prison. So whoever came in here, it didn't alert me that anyone out of the ordinary came in.
Are guards allowed to take from the armory there as they please, or?
Yes. The guards are.
What about the nobleman that's stationed here? Or
Yes,
the,
it knows of them as well.
How many of you had come in the last... Well, how many noblemen have you had come in since you've been having people disappear?
The noblemen were here since the disappearances started.
Any guards that are new?
No new guards. Only the ones that have been spirited away or something.
This is the first sign that I've seen so far of foul play of some kind. Someone definitely wanted to hide that this weapon had been used.
All I can say is, the spectator would let me know if it saw anyone who wasn't previously in the prison that it did not recognize.
Would the spectator be able to tell if the other person was using a magical spell to disguise themselves?
She says that it would be able to see through magical disguises. Yes. But I suppose that depends on the capabilities of the wielder as well.
Well, at the very least, we know that someone is not who they say they are in here. This is troubling. Wonder what Xena and Robin are doing.
Meanwhile, Xena and Relbin, where are you guys going? So you explored the shit
Go
factory.
back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go back on the hallway, and I go further down the hallway that I haven't come. 'Cause I'm not going to go back the other way.
So you go as far as you can until you reach a point where there's a crossroads. Wait, hold on. There might be something else. What was that mean? Hold on. Okay, yeah. So you're going through the hexagon, and you see there's a door above you, and then there's a path south that leads to that same inner hexagon where Jeff and Blair were. Not that you all know that, but it leads down to where they were. And then there's a door to the north.
Go to the door to the north.
Okay. Do. Okay, so you go to the north, and you see that you're in another corridor. This one seems to match the one that you came inside. One of the doors leads straight to the north, and then there's two doors, one to the east and one to the west.
One to the east.
Okay, east. You check this door, and you find... this chamber contains a dozen beds, and there are cabinets along the north wall as well. Based upon the look of this place, it looks like some sort of infirmary or hospital type area.
I look around closer, like opening out the cabinets and drawers and the walls, and like kind of like moving my feet along the bottom of the floor to see if there's like any sort of tiles that are off.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
You too, Relbin, if you'd like to see if you can notice anything. Not that you'll be able to communicate. Well, you can't talk, but okay. So the two of you notice that, looking through stuff, that the cabinets along the north wall hold a ton of medical supplies, enough to assemble probably 20 healer's kits worth of medicine supplies. That's an actual item that lets you automatically stabilize someone who is having to make death saving throws. You can use a healer's kit to automatically stabilize them instead of having to roll. But yeah, there's enough supplies here to sort of heal people up. And you do notice also with these rolls that one of the beds appears to have a bit of blood, but from the underneath, like dried blood.
Like you mean like the bed's been changed at the top, but down the bottom of the bed it's still bloody?
Yeah.
Can I tell what kind of race it is at all?
This is human.
Okay. I want to...
What happened to my music? What the fuck? There we go.
I want to... take a few of the healer's kits?
Okay. Yeah. You can grab a few. You want to grab like 2 of them, or what, how many?
Yeah. However many I can.
Sure. Yeah, let's just say, for realism's sake, that you put together 2 healer's kits, and you can add those to your inventory.
Okay. And then I guess I go to the door across the hall from me.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk in this door, and you see 3 guards, 3 veteran guards here. They're stationed, and they're just sort of playing. They're like playing cards, and one of them, like 2 of them, are playing a card game. The other one is sharpening his weapon, and they're like, "It's fucking cold outside. Shit. I had to go out there earlier. My goodness, I felt the snot stick to my nose." And they see you walk in, and they sort of get...
Still.
Oh,
or
shit.
do they still see me?
Well...
I have a 25.
Yeah,
26.
yeah. If you're stealth, I'll say you're sort of like lurking in the shadows with your shadow magic, sort of along the sides. But you do notice that they're doing that. They're just sort of playing cards, and
I guess, can I feel along the walls?
yeah, you don't sense anything off with the walls. They're like bare stone in this place.
Okay, I go to the room to the north.
Okay. To the north, you open this door. It leads outside, and now you see what appears to be an elevator that is like a wooden scaffold that clings to a 160-foot high cliff that separates the prison from the waters below. And the elevator car is retractable with a sort of crane. And it goes all the way down into the frozen sea, 160 feet below.
Just look at it like, try to see if there's anything that I would notice off. I don't really know a lot about this kind of thing. This would be Glare about elevators, but...
Make another perception check.
Okay.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you.
Okay.
Xena, you don't see anything, but Relbin, you think you see something on the dock far below. But you'd have to get closer to see.
I'm gonna start tapping on Xena's shoulder.
Kind of like pick him up with my hand and like hold him out, and then I just like I guess put him on the ground because I don't really know what he wants.
What is it, Lassie?
Actually, do I still have the? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I guess I was. Just
I'm gonna basically just point with my spider legs, like basically directing her vision towards where the thing I saw was.
Yeah, so Xena, you sort of get low to the ground, and your giant face looms over the spider, and you see its legs sort of point towards the elevator, like down one of the legs.
I pick him back up and put him on my shoulder, and then I don't really know how to use this, so can I like use acrobatics to just climb down?
Yeah,
No.
make an acrobatics check. Yeah, so you just sort of fucking ninja slide
I'm just like shh,
down the rope.
fuck elevators.
You just see a shadow just go down the shaft as you go down there. And
Monks.
as you explore this area, you see bits of like bone, like a little bit on the edge of this dock.
I make him check to see what kind of bone, like animal or human or whatever.
Yeah, make a survival check. It looks like human bone.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh shit.
Okay. Is it seem like fresh, like or like old, like decayed over time?
It seems fresh, partially because it's so cold out here that things don't really decay. But you also notice with that roll that it looks like there are teeth marks in the bone.
Oh my god. Okay, well I put the bone in a bag.
Okay. The bone pieces, yeah.
Yeah, like I just put it in a bag in my pocket just because I think that's probably important. And then am I on the dock or am I just like, where am I?
Yeah, you're on the dock. Let me move you to where you are. You're like down here. And it looks like a pier, like where a boat might arrive, though you don't know how the fuck a boat could make it through all that ice. Be kind of crazy.
Okay. I guess I go back up again.
Okay. This time you do like the wall jump, like you jump from wall to wall, all the way up the shaft.
Hopping back and forth up the shaft.
Yeah.
And then I get up there and then I go back inside.
Yep. You're back in that 30-foot corridor, and it feels nice and warm in here, 68 degrees. So you're going from negative 49 to 68 degrees.
Yeah,
Just
so
real
I guess I like just go straight,
Yeah.
like straight down
Yep. So you're out
Through
of the
the doors.
hallway. Yep.
and straight, like keep going
Okay.
down.
Oh, down this way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so here now you see the same thing that Jeff and Blair saw before. That prison center, the tower that goes all the way up, and you see prisons in a hexagon going up all the way. these like basically like sealed glass see-through prisoners going all the way up this tower, as far as you can see up.
I like take a look around the middle part
Yeah.
that they didn't look at, that part.
Yeah. Make a
Was it
perception.
initiatives? Okay.
Make a perception check. Yeah, you don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Neither do you, Relbin. Not in this area.
Okay.
Let's go back to Glare and Jeff for now. So Glare and Jeff, you two have the sword, and you're kind of by the warden's office right now.
I mean, I keep telling you, like, I figured you had it. It was probably gonna chase me anyways because I was the one with the sword.
Huh.
Anyways, let's go back that way because we didn't really get to check out that other room that was beside it there.
Okay.
Just don't poke stuff or take stuff this time, okay?
I promise nothing.
All right. You go into that room, and in this room you see that this is the kitchen. So you see 6 cooks in the kitchen. And they are right now working on dinner, and they're almost done. We'll say that about an hour and a half has passed as you all have been investigating and searching through everything, and they're just sort of working in pairs and producing different parts of the meals. It smells really good in here. It contains about everything you would expect to see in a kitchen, including an iron stove. There's a pump that draws water from what looks Glare, from you looking at it, looks like it's coming from the roof, the water somehow. Again, this place is also lit by a continual flame. Yeah, and then there you also see like three side rooms going down the south of this area.
Check.
Shall we talk to the cooks, see if they've noticed anything strange?
Sure.
Yeah.
So I walk up to just like whichever one is up in the most front. And I just kind of start asking them questions if they've seen anything strange, new people, that kind of stuff. Just see if they got any information we can use.
Yeah, one of them turns to you. He appears to be like the head chef, the one who's running everything. He's sort of like telling people, what to do and what to do in the kitchen, kind of like Gordon Ramsay type person.
Oh, you fucking donkey! Quit burning that!
Fucking roll! Yeah, he's doing that shit. And so you go up to him and you're just asking him if what are you asking him again specifically?
Have you seen anything strange, like
yeah.
here?
He says, other than the crazy disappearances, you mean? Yeah, it's freaking strange, but in terms of me working here, I've been hearing strange noises sometimes in the pantry. I don't really know, but every time I look in there, like, the noise stops.
So we should take a look.
Alright. Glare will kind of nod and start making his way towards the pantry, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
If there's another
Trying to-
beholder in here, I swear to God.
Oh yeah, it's the smallest one. So yeah, you open this door. I'm just moving you in there. I'm not saying you go in, but I'm just showing you which one it is.
So you can see it's in there.
Yeah. So you go in there and you're just gonna look around, make an investigation check.
Yep, I do have detect magic. I assume still too.
Yeah.
Investigation.
What did you get? I'm not looking at it right now.
22.
Okay. You see. Huh.
Why did he laugh?
I don't know.
You see something skitter across the floor.
I try to catch it.
Roll initiative.
Oh shit! Here we go. Again. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, why can't I?
What does it look like?
I'll tell you in a sec.
A bugbear. I'm sorry, what?
Okay, so Jeff, you watch this little thing crawl on the ground. It looks like a tiny like tadpole with like sharp teeth crawling around on the ground.
Ew.
Oh no.
It's got like sharp teeth.
Like
Slither.
are they sharp teeth like in a circular pattern all the way around?
No, just kind of like almost like a mini tadpole.
I don't. No. Can I? Would I know what this thing is at all?
Make an Arcana check. Okay. Yeah, with that, you do know what this is. This is called a slad tadpole.
Oh, what's that? Ew.
So, yeah. So a slad, this is kind of horrifying. But a slad is like a large, almost frog-like creature. But it has, it's like almost like a toad or a frog type creature that is very large. It's a shape changer, and they have very horrific cycles of reproduction. They implant humanoid hosts with eggs, and then the
Ew.
eggs hatch out of the people and sort of burst out.
That's
God.
charming.
Fucking xenomorph motherfuckers! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, you're in initiative, by the way. So.
Oh god, I see it. I tell Glare, kill it.
It's your turn.
I don't have Fragorak right now.
It's your turn, Jeff, and it's by your feet.
Oh
What
god.
do you do?
So it's at my feet, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna materialize Mayeth and I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. You miss as you stab down the ground. Tink, tink. God damn it. Fucking little shit. It's just like going around through your legs. Alright. That's it for you?
Yeah. Bonus actions aren't gonna do shit on this thing.
Alright. Glare, you're up. You watch it skitter underneath Jeff's
I
legs.
guess I'm gonna step up and charge up the gauntlets.
You're gonna try to paw it.
Kill it! I'm trying to slam it into the ground.
Okay. That hits.
Oh wait, that's Fragorak. Never mind. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
it's 25. It's 25. It's actually plus 1 more for some reason.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You catch that thing with your gauntlet, and when you shoot the shockwave, it explodes, and you watch the slime and blood like sort of cover the ground where it was.
The way you were saying that, I kind of expected that to be a lot tougher.
That's not what we need. Well, that thing's not what we need to worry about. We need to get back to the ward now.
Okay. I don't think Glare would know what these are. I'll just follow.
I'll explain to Glare like what this thing is, and that it basically, yeah, and how its cycle is, and blah blah blah. And when I think that this is what's going on, and we don't know who to trust now, because it's a shapeshifter. Some people might be controlled, some might not.
Oh.
Okay.
So we get back to her, and I
Yeah.
explain to her what's going on.
Yeah, and she says, "Oh my, that's terrifying. We don't know how many could be infected."
Not only that, we won't be able to detect whoever's responsible, because if they're a shape changer, then I assume that wouldn't be something Detect Magic could detect if it's just a pure shape change.
No, that's
ability.
the problem.
Would I know at all if there's any way to know?
The outside of just general awareness of their mannerisms, you would think that they would obviously act a bit more alien than normal people. Like they're not a real person, so you'd have to like use clues in their mannerisms and things to try and deduce potentially who they are. You think like no, there's not going to be a magical way to detect it.
Well, this just became a lot more dangerous in this place. We need to go see if we can find Xena and Relbin.
Yes, we do.
Okay. How do you guys do that?
I guess we go back to the barracks and hope they come back in within the hour that we arranged.
Okay.
Yeah. And we try to avoid other people now.
Yeah.
Has it been an hour?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
oh.
actually it's been past an hour, but we can hand wave that.
Okay.
So one sec. Let's see where the barracks are. Guards barracks R19. Sorry, this is a big place. I have to look. R19, R19. Where the fuck? Hold on. Let me zoom out. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So it's up in the one floor up in the tower. So yeah, you would meet back there. Hold on. So yeah, as you are heading back to the guards, going to the guards barracks where the warden told you where it was, you go inside and you're inside this like surveillance hub with stairs that lead upwards up the tower. And inside this surveillance hub, it's like a hexagonal room, and you can see that there are 7 guards stationed in the hub. And one of them is at the bottom of this spiral staircase that goes up. They're in front of some sort of console, and for you, Glare, it looks like a magic device that's bolted to the floor that resembles a small desk with a slanted top. And it looks like there's a bunch of switches and doohickeys and dials and fucking things that control, you would probably guess, the gates of the cells, the lights, all that shit is right here at this command console. And then there's a spiral staircase that goes up.
As we're waiting for Xena and Relbin to kind of join us, Glaire's gonna see if he can kind of casually just examine the guards and see if there's any mannerisms that seem off to him for normal humans.
Make an insight check. At a glance, you don't get the sense that anyone here is off. They all just seem to be doing their jobs. They seem a bit frightened, but you're not getting any sense that they're doing anything out of the ordinary, at least not right now.
Alright. If any of them are kind of talking to themselves, Glare can actually read lips, so he'd be able to kind of pick up anything that they're saying.
Yeah, there's nothing really going on right now, but you're in the... So the barracks are actually one floor above. Let me just move you guys. Well, I'm just gonna keep your characters here because it's.
But we're in the floor above.
But you're in the floor above because I don't feel like moving you and screwing up the vision.
That's fine.
Okay, so meanwhile, Xena and Relbin, what do you two do? So you know you should be meeting up with your friends.
Yeah, I basically am like, I don't know where the barracks are. Like, I guess I just try to, I guess I, like, go back to, well, I guess I would go back to the woman to talk to her because I don't know where the barracks are.
Okay, yeah, you go back to her and she's like, oh, hello, I assume you've learned from your friends what they found?
No, actually, I'm supposed to meet them where the barracks are, but I don't know how to get there.
Oh, sorry about that. Just go straight to the east. You'll see an interior hexagon. That's our surveillance room. There's a spiral staircase that'll take you up one floor to the barracks. It's not very far from here. But
Yeah,
I'll have them fill you
Have
in.
you heard from them? Yeah.
I have, but I'll have them fill you in. It's quite troubling.
Right. I say, well, I have a question. So, north elevator where the dock is, I was able to just walk out and come right back in without anybody asking any questions or anything. Do you feel that might be a security risk?
Really? We have guards stationed there. You must be very sneaky.
There was 3 guards just playing cards, and I just walked out and came right back in. So I want to get more people up there.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a ton of people, but I'll give them a stern talking to.
Okay, I go out to the middle.
Steed is telling
area.
on them.
She also rolled a perfect roll on stealth,
It's
so
like 26.
I know.
so yeah. So you go up to the barracks, and now you see Glare and Jeff are up there as well.
Okay. So I just am like, hey,
Did you come in contact with anyone?
no, I actually was stealthing away from everyone. I didn't want to be seen, so no.
Good.
But
Yeah.
I found this, and I pull out like this baggie of a bone
Glare
that
will
looks
kind of
chewed on.
Glare will try to kind of stop her from pulling anything out of her bag.
Oh.
Jeff and I found this, and you should probably we wanted to get your opinion on it, of course. So we were waiting for you to show up before we investigated it more. Right, Jeff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna turn back to my normal shape.
All right, Reldon pops out of spider form beside Xena.
So follow us.
Okay.
Okay, where are you
Can I
taking?
stealth again?
I guess I get probably safest place that we found so far is the armory.
Yeah, somewhere like where the beholder is, and there's nobody else around, and she can see us, I guess. But
Okay.
Yeah.
just somewhere that we're not gonna have other people like watching us.
Okay,
We're gonna go in the room with Beholder.
Oh yeah, it's
Staring at you.
it's friendly. Just don't pick anything up and hold it in front of it, and it
it's
will.
still webbed to the wall.
Yeah, its concentration is still just staring at us, struggling to get away. I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna leave it there because I think it might attack us, but let it go.
Yeah. I mean, anyways. Yeah. No, it's friendly. It's like a pet. Anyways.
Well, it was friendly until the cat pissed it off.
Okay, we don't need to point any fingers. We don't know who
Controlling
pissed it
it.
off.
I had to
It's
point
the-
fingers. It pointed eyeballs.
It apparently is the sentry for the warden, so it's fine. She knows about it.
Anyway, and I tell them what the hell's going on.
So yeah, they tell you about this tadpole that they found in the pantry and how it's a creature that shape changes and leaves eggs in its hosts and they hatch and yeah.
Well, I tell him about the slime and I show him the bone with the teeth marks in it and ask Relvin if he noticed anything while he was a spider.
Nothing that I didn't point out to you.
I would say
I also
big
tell
slime
him
is-
that they have like buckets of shit in their bathroom and there's like slime like in the bathroom, like weird slime that I don't understand what it is.
Would I know that the slime is probably from like an adult slad?
It's probably from a slad. You're not sure adult or not, but
Oh,
yeah.
I was like, it's nasty, like it's really nasty.
So, based on the evidence that we've collected so far, we can conclude that there is likely at least one slad that is occupying this base and pretending to be a guard. In my best assumption.
I'm sure that it's more.
Also, I did make sure that that all of the hatches and doorways were sealed.
And
So
what'd you
there
find?
wasn't. They were all sealed. Like all the hatches were sealed. Whenever I checked, there was no traps. There was in the infirmary room. I did notice there was blood on the bottom of a bed, but it looks like the sheets have been changed. And I did pick up a few healers kits on the way. I wink.
So, based on the fact that it's only affecting the prison guards, I think it's reasonable to conclude that it's actually trying to get rid of enough of them to possibly take over the prison.
I don't know anything about
'Cause
how to
it
deal
would-
with these.
Considering it hasn't been detected yet, it would be a simple matter, I think, to start infecting the prisoners if it was just looking to produce more young.
True, and escape. And I thought as a prisoner, because they'd be probably more focused on escape. So I get rid of the sled dogs.
This is troubling. So it could be quite
Probably, yeah.
literally anyone.
I would think that it got rid of the sled dogs so they couldn't call for help, and it could take over everyone slowly.
Yes, prevents anyone from letting anyone know what's going on.
So they're shape changers.
Yes, means I'm not going to be able to detect them using my conventional methods.
I do have some magics that might be able to detect them, but if they're not a shape changer, it might hurt them pretty badly.
Hmm. What would Glare know about possibly using silver? That would actually cut. That would actually hurt. You'd have to hurt them with it, wouldn't you?
Use my teapot of truth to ask them if they're a shape changer.
Well, that's going to be a lot of people you have to dose with tea.
I know, but like I just didn't know if that actually would be something that would work.
It could
They
possibly
have to
work.
make a roll, but just be like, you know what? Like today we're gonna have breakfast. Everybody gets tea. Woo!
You're going to be brewing a lot of tea.
I know.
So, at the very least, we know that we really don't know if we can trust anyone. I'd say very likely the warden is the most likely to be safe, considering the fact that... So she had aberration magic, you said, right?
Yeah. Abjuration.
So she's got she's kind of got protective magics that looks like around her at all times.
Yeah, like a protective
Okay.
shielding type magic around her, yeah.
It'd be very hard to take her by surprise, or at all, in my opinion. So I'd
I
say
guess
she's
we can go back and tell her all of this.
she's aware.
Oh, okay. And what does she think?
She's very troubled, probably the same we were. Now it's a matter of how do we deal with it.
Like I said,
How do we deal with it? Minus going around to every single person in the
It's pretty common knowledge that silver affects anything that's transformed pretty heavily, right?
Right.
Make an Arcana check.
I'll do one too. F.
12.
You're not sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Not that I have any anyways. What do I have available to me? Glaire's gonna kind of go through his bag and see what do I got.
You do hear a lot of footsteps now, kind of heading towards the south.
Probably to the mess hall.
Yeah, probably. It's about that time, you would wager.
Let's see.
I think that would be the best place for us to discern some things with everybody in the same place.
I'd agree. Keep an eye on people and see if anything seems out of place. I'm gonna keep detect magic on the off chance that it does help me somehow.
Well, I'm gonna stealth again.
Would they have a different smell or not?
I don't honestly know.
Would you know, Jeff?
With that 18, would I have known anything about that, Perry?
You don't think their smell would change in any reason.
So they'd always smell like a slod?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, they would take on whatever smell of the
Okay.
form they're going into, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so what do you all do?
I guess Glare will
Stealthing.
start making his way towards the mess hall and kinda...
Alright, Xena,
I followed Glare.
you're
And I
stealth.
followed Glare.
Yeah, so you know the way, well, you think you know the way the mess hall would be close to the kitchen, and you see a door to the south end, and when you go through that door, you do make your way into the mess hall, and you do see that there are several people here. There's tables and benches that fill the room, and there's dishes and cutlery stored in cabinets along the south wall. You do see a hallway going to the south and another one going to the southwest portion, as well as a door to the southeast. But there are several people in here eating. A few of them are guards, and there are 3 of them that look like nobles, and they all appear to be eating. Xena, you're stealth. You're kind of lurking in the corners and the shadows right now.
Yeah.
Right, as they enter. What do you all do? There's plenty of food at the benches.
Glaire's gonna be very much cautiously looking through the food for any sign of tampering.
Make an investigation check.
I'm gonna look, there's a door next to my character. Can I look to see what's in there?
Yeah. This appears to be another one of those rooms with the wooden ladder going up that you think would lead to a tower that would be like a lookout spot for the guards.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing out of the ordinary in here.
Okay. We can go back.
All right, Glare. With that check, you notice that the guards all appear to be eating the same meal. However, one of the it's a really good roll. It's a crit. You notice that one of the three, looks to be, there's three people to the south that appear to be wearing nobles clothing, and one of them looks like a halfling, and she seems to like sort of be just stirring the food, not really like eating it.
Do slots eat?
Glaire's gonna point that one out to
Flesh.
Jeff specifically. She's the only one that's not really eating anything.
Well, let's go have a conversation with her.
I'm gonna observe her as we're walking over.
Okay.
Glaire's gonna kind of wait back so he's not intimidating. He's gonna let Jeff go ahead.
Okay. So Jeff, you're going ahead. Relbin, you're just
Glaire's
sticking
gonna
close by.
kind of sit down at one of the tables and kind of just watch and kind of act like he's just kind of waiting.
So
for
I'm
food
gonna
or
like
something.
grab a plate of food. I'm gonna sit down between the two, and I'm gonna try to like strike up a fake conversation and like bring up where we're from and what we're doing. And I'm just basically to kind of carry on a normal conversation, see if I can glean anything weird from her.
She's a small, like, female halfling, and she just sort of looks at you with like a look of loathing, and she just like says, "I really don't care who you are. Leave me alone."
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of provoke her a little bit and say, rather rude for a short one, aren't you?
She just sort of glares at you. She's like, "I don't have anything to prove or say to you. This place sucks."
Well, I didn't say you had to prove anything. I was just having a conversation.
Ugh. She gets up as if to leave.
I look in the direction that I think Xena might be and tell her to, or at least try to nudge her to like maybe follow her.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow her.
All right, you follow her.
Yes.
So she's going to the south, and Xena, you're tailing her?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you tail her, she is just going into her room. And you look inside, and she is just sort of sitting down right now. What do you do?
I just, can I like stealthily kind of
Lurk?
lurk and look around like in the room more? For
Yeah,
things?
so we'll say that you're like
Any sort of,
clinging to the shadows and using your shadow
like I'm
magic.
like creeping, like I'm like crawling around the tables and like under the beds.
Yeah, you're like sneaking underneath while she's laying
Yeah.
down on the bed. Okay. Yeah. So you begin to look around, and you find like under the bed more of those like bits of bones and things scattered about.
I'm like, oh fuck. Okay. And she's just laying there asleep.
Not asleep, just sort of laying there.
What do I know about the creatures again?
You just know what Jeff and them told you, that they're shape changers, that they reproduce by like putting these like tadpole
And I don't,
eggs
and like they
inside
said,
of
and
people.
they said when we were in the room that they don't know of any way to like stop it. Like whenever Glare
You
and Relvin and
detective is what we were kind of talking about. Yeah, we don't know how to kind of reveal them.
No, you don't know how to reveal them. There's. Yeah.
At least not safely.
Like, there's no way to magically reveal them, I guess. Like, you can't, like, you know.
I do know magic.
Well, I guess I'd go back to them,
Okay.
and then I just say like, I don't want to come out as stealth. Can I write something and put it in somebody's pocket with sleight of hand or something? Because I have +3.
Sure. Whose pocket? So you rip out a bit of your notebook, you write in it, and
I
who's.
just don't want to keep rolling stealth all the time. I like to stay stealth. Okay, I give this to Jeff,
Okay.
and I tell Jeff because he told me to follow her. So I
Yeah,
just
makes sense.
say I just say followed her in the bedroom, and she had bits of chewed up bone beneath her bed, and she's just laying there awkwardly, weirdly in her bed, not sleeping, just staring at the ceiling like a weirdo. And then like I just put that, like, lay it in his hand or something without him even noticing
Sure.
anyone did that. Well, however,
So,
sleight of
Jeff, you notice nothing.
and you just look down and you have a piece of paper in your hand.
Yeah.
I look down and I'm like, oh shit, okay. But at this point, I'm like, instead of being freaked out about it, I'm reading it and I'm just kind of like, oh, that's Zenith. I'm just, it's normal. Just like, well, it's like, oh, shit, okay.
I put where the bedroom is and everything too.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you get all that information.
Yes.
Okay. Well, since we don't know how to magically detect them, we're not 100% sure, I'm gonna go pick a fight. Well, not a fight, but I'm gonna go antagonize, see if that does some good.
Say we don't have any magical way, just not at the moment that's safe.
Before you begin to leave, you hear a scream, ah! And you watch as one of the guards who's eating his meal, a slad tadpole bursts from his chest. Blood spews out everywhere, all over the table, and it flops around on the table.
Oh my god.
The other
I
people
don't-
freak out, and the guards all reach for their swords. And they are like, what the hell is that? And then they all stab it, and then it sort of goes and dies. But that guy's dead.
It came from. Oh fuck.
From one of the guards.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, by the way. I gotta go deal with something.
Okay. They're like, what in the gods was that?
Could they?
The nobles look terrified as well.
I'm gonna observe to see anyone who doesn't look terrified.
They all look terrified.
Okay.
Could I investigate the plate of food to see if I find anything out of the ordinary for what they're eating?
Yeah, make a investigation check.
God damn it.
Food looks normal. Looks like normal chowder.
I'm pretty sure Glitter would personally investigate it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glare also doesn't notice anything out of the ordinary with the food.
Jeff, do you happen to know how long these things gestate for?
With that roll, you wouldn't know those level of specifics. It's an 18.
Well, there's not much I can do to detect them today.
Well, the only thing I could think of is to press with the noble, or we can maybe wait and see if we can get some more information later.
Well, given what's happened, I'm not sure how much time we have.
Well, Time like the present.
All right.
So I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna go back down the hallway
Okay.
and I'm gonna knock on the door of the commoner.
Following
Or
him, by the way. I'm
Okay.
stealthing
Yeah,
right next
whoever.
to him.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bro.
I'd follow.
Okay.
This- oh,
Go ahead
this
and just
room.
move your token. Yeah. So, or I can move it too. There you go. Yeah. So it's that door right there, to the right. To like the right of the map, not your token. So then, yeah, you knock on the door. No answer.
I knock one more time.
Still no answer.
Is the door locked?
No. Just open it, and you see the halfling just laying there. She just sort of looks at you. She's like, "Ugh, what do you want? Don't you know who I am? Leave me alone."
So I'm going to try to deceive her
Sure.
by saying that I am an investigator from Waterdeep and I'm here to, investigate the issues that have been going on. I've talked to the warden, and that you seem to be acting rather strangely, and I would like for you to come with me to the warden so that we can have a discussion.
Okay. Whatever. And she'll get up.
We go to the warden.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're gonna walk her to the warden. Okay.
I am.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we take Claire? I get Claire.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just say you all go together, if
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just moving all the tokens so that we can get there all quickly. All right. So you guys go to the warden's office, and you have the halfling with you, and the warden is in front. And she says, "Oh, hello, welcome back, Counselor Jill Torbo. Nice to see you." And she's like, "I wish I could say the same."
So I'm gonna just start asking questions like, how long have you been here? And
She'll say roughly, I don't know, it feels like forever now.
I'm gonna insight that.
Make an insight check.
Damn.
Hold on. You get the sense that they're trying to deflect.
How come you don't remember how long you've been here?
Because it feels like I've been here for years at this point.
so I'm going to step forward a little bit and press her about the bones underneath the bed that she was at, and say, "Can you please explain why these were in your room?"
What are those?
You tell me. They were in your room.
I don't know what those are. That's nasty.
I'm gonna insight that.
Go ahead. You're not sure. Difficult to read.
Quality roll.
Well, I want to insight it because it's personal. I'm the one that found the bones.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
She's hard to read. She just seems like to you guys to just like really hate this place and her job. And clearly
This one's
is
fucking hard.
doesn't like you.
God damn, where's Claire when you need him?
Well, you're the one that's good at persuasion.
I know, but this is an investigation more than it is persuasion. Like, I'm not trying to convince her of anything.
The warden steps up now, kind of seeing what's going on, and she's saying, "Are you suspecting of the counselor?
I am indeed.
What proof do you have?
I show her
other
the
than these
bones that have the bite marks that were underneath her bed. These were found
And also in the
her
dock,
room.
too. I explained to you.
We also found these at the dock. The same bones. They're human bones, from what we can tell.
Very interesting. Well, We have ways to magically ascertain the truth. Councilor Torbo, sit down here for me, please. And she'll take a seat. Let's see what we got. She's going to cast a spell. And I need to make a saving throw. She says to the counselor, "You're going to tell me everything about who you are and what you know."
You cut out.
Shit. She says, "Tell me everything about who you are and what you know of the incidents happening in this place." It's a wisdom saving. She just seems to shrug her arms. "I'm just here trying to do my job. Is that what you wanted?" And the counselor sort of grits her teeth. Ugh. My apologies.
What is your job again?
She says, "I'm an arbiter. I get to sentence these idiots. Or at least vote on it."
Can I insight that, or too many?
Yeah, make one last insight check.
How are the dice?
You get the sense that she's... that she knows about the role, but that she's definitely hiding something still.
So, give me a moment. I got it. So who's the last person you arbitered?
I'd like to give you inspiration for that, Relvin. She seems to be not sure what to say. But you gain inspiration for that question. And
Can you name one person that you've arbitered?
she seems to be, at this point, silent and looking down. I'd like everyone now to roll initiative.
Oh, fucking got him. Here we go.
I knew it. I just.
That's a good
On
question.
stealth, by the
Ah.
way.
Good fucking job.
Ooh, I was ready for that one.
Oh man. So that's it. We have to make them. We have to ask them questions about things that the actual person would know.
Exactly.
But like, yeah.
Oh, that's the non-harmful way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, I do have a spell that can reveal shapeshifters. It just hurts, even if you're not a shapeshifter.
One sec. I gotta roll initiative for this thing.
And probably for the warden.
Yeah, for the warden as well.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, damn. Okay. And then for the warden, roll initiative. Alright, let's look at the initiative order. Alright, Relbin, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is a +1.
Alright. Fortunately, the halfling goes first. You watch as they turn invisible and begin running. 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You hear like footsteps going off in a direction out the door. Relbin, you're up.
Shoot. Bro. We need to chase her down before she can shapeshift. And I actually need to go look something up real quick. Take a second. I need to see which animal I can shapeshift into has the best move speed. I'm gonna turn it into an axe beak.
An axe beak? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I have one of those on my sheet here. Give me one sec. Where is it? Where is it? Axe beak, axe beak, axe beak, axe beak. There it is. So yeah, you guys watch as Relbin transforms into a big old fucking bird-looking thing. Looks like that.
Okay, before I transform, what direction did I hear her go? Because I know there's north and a south.
You hear her go. Well, yeah, with your passive perception's pretty high, so you hear her go to the east.
To the east?
Yeah.
I say something shapeshift, I'll say, she's going to the east, follow me.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15.
Does the warden come with us?
We'll see.
Okay, so as you go to the east, you do run into something, Relvin.
Okay. Can I move my token over there just so I can see?
Yeah. So you're. Oh Jesus! Did I just move the whole fucking map?
Looks like it.
Oh shit! Hold on. Why am I on the map layer? Okay. Not mean to do that. Okay, so yeah, you run into something.
Yep.
Apologies while I fix this. Hold on. Yeah, one sec. The map. One layer down. Okay. That should fix it, hopefully. But let me. Yeah, so you're here, and then the creature that you ran into is right here.
Harry, I think you're still just a little off because I get out in the hallway and the shadow's like
Oh my
in the
God.
middle of it.
Jesus Christ. Let's see if that fixes it. I think I just moved the map a bit.
It's still just a little off. I think it needs to go to the east just one tick. Or maybe up one.
How's that?
There you go. That's it right there.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Accidentally moved the map. Alright, so everyone moves back up. One here. Okay. So, yeah, that's it for your turn, Relbin. Jeff, you're up.
Something?
What was that? Sorry?
You said I ran into something?
Yeah, you ran into something.
What did he run into?
You don't know. You don't see it.
Oh, we didn't go with him? I said I followed him.
Yeah, you're in initiative. It's Jeff's
Oh.
turn, though.
Oh.
So would I know that he ran into something there?
That probably was squawked.
He squawked, but you were still in the door when he ran into it. You're still behind the door.
So yeah. That's what we're gonna do. So to save my spell slots, I'm gonna cast Web.
Web?
Gonna cast it, but I'm gonna cast it past him, all into like the exit into the main hallway right there,
Mm-hmm.
like centered like right here. That way
Okay.
it's like, well, what is that? It says 30 feet, so it's like 30 feet across. It's not a radius. It's like 15 feet radius.
Okay.
Just so it's like, in the entryway and all the way through there. So it's like, they got to run through to get further east.
Okay.
Just ignore my token, I'm just doing this so I can actually see what's going on.
Okay. So.
That's my action.
Alright, so. A web appears. I'm just trying to get a asset for web here. Just put it like right in there. Yeah, look at that web. Alright, so web appears and sort of sticks to the walls and blocks the passageway. The warden is going to chase after it, running up. And can she do anything since she can't see? she will pull out a horn and alert the guards. And you watch it, you hear the whoop, whoop, whoop noise to alert all the guards in the facility that there's a intruder. And that'll be her action. Alright, Xena, you're up.
So we can't see this thing, right?
No, but you do see that a Relbin that's transformed into a axe beak creature, and then a web on the other side of it, and then Relbin's just stuck in front of something, unable to move forward. And Relbin sort of looks like this right now. I'm gonna send this to you guys, just for the maximum effect.
It's so cute.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I love it.
He's a big OX big dodo bird.
I mean,
Oh my God.
I guess I would just hold my action because I don't know what to do right now. I'm still stealth too.
Okay.
I think that's a good idea.
Until the end of
we
the
know.
turn. Until my end of the turn. Just tell me when it gets to the end, and then I'll.
Okay.
Because I don't know where it is.
Yeah. So it this creature, like, you watch as it reappears, and this time it's in its like true form.
Is it stuck in the web?
It is surrounded by the web, but this is what appears in front of Relbin.
Ew.
Yeah, so this gigantic, large, frog-like creature appears, and you watch as from its mouth it spits out this red bead that, oh, I should have rolled for Glare.
Yeah, Claire didn't do anything.
Oh, he's about to get wrecked.
I'm back. Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Just the
Yeah.
time to get your shit kicked
Just
in.
in time.
I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws as this red bead...
Why?
This red bead lands in the center of all of you and erupts into an enormous flame. And since this is a corridor, it shoots out into two jets
I
of
come
flame.
back and you make me roll a dexterity saving
And
throw.
the web in front of it burns away as well. So everyone make dex saves.
I'm going to probably have to.
Not rolling for me.
So this is DC 12.
Yes, I
God
won.
damn it.
I
So-
haven't rolled yet.
Glare is actually going to bump Jeff out of the way using Flash of Genius.
Okay. So yeah, Glare just sort of shoves her. Get behind me.
I haven't rolled yet.
And
It's
and
not
I
rolling
still
for
am
me.
holding my action, so like tell me when I'm able to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I know you haven't rolled yet. Can you just roll D20?
Yeah, I'll try. Finally.
Okay, yeah. So you get torched.
You want to tell Blair really quick what happened because you just got back?
Yeah. So what has happened so far is that they interrogated the halfling, who they suspected to be the counselor, brought her to the warden, put pressure on her with questions, and Relbin had a really good question, who was the last person that she arbited for, and she turned invisible and booked it out of there after he asked that question, because she couldn't answer it.
Pursued.
Yeah. And so he pursued. Now you're chasing this thing. It has shapeshifted back into its green slad form, and it has shot a fireball at you all because Jeff blocked its way with a web, and now you're all taking fireball damage. So those of you who saved, Xena, you take no damage because of evasion, but Jeff, you take half, so you take 11 points of fire damage. Glare, you take half, 11 points of fire damage. Relbin, you take the full 23 points of fire damage, so you're knocked out of the axe beak form,
Yep.
and you are
And I take 4 points of
over.
damage.
Yeah, 4 points over. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and so with
I love that Flash of Genius, by the way.
yeah, it's going to continue running.
Well, can I take an action? Or
Yeah, go for it. What was your ready to action?
well, I held my thing, so then I guess I'm just like near it, and not like right next to it, I guess, and I cast blight on it.
Okay. So you fire your black beam that you had ready.
Yep, all 10 charges.
Yeah. Go ahead, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
It succeeds.
Damn it.
So it takes half.
Still takes half. That's still a lot.
Yeah, so strikes the back of it. Its back is like, it sort of ripples as it's not as affected by the magic as you'd hoped. And it seems like this creature has some sort of innate resistance to spells as you hit it with
And
that.
does it matter that I was stealth when I did that or anything, or does it not matter?
No, it doesn't matter for a spell.
Okay.
But yeah, you're fine. So it's going to continue running. So 5. You get an attack and opportunity, Relvin, if you'd like to take it.
I guess so. An armed strike.
Okay, go for it. As you try to punch it. Remember, you don't have the moon sickle, so any spells you'd cast would have.
I thought I was still attuned to it. Or do I have to?
It has to be on you, I think, to get the benefit.
Oh, it does?
It's been a while,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, well. Punch it. Whatever good that's gonna do.
Kapow! You hit him.
It takes 1 point of damage.
Let me see, actually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it'll take some damage. 1 point of damage as you punch it. Kapow!
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too terribly annoyed by that. So you watch as it sort of goes up to the surveillance room door. And that was its turn. Okay, Relvin, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to.
So that was the end of the turn where I held my action, and then now I go back to the end again?
Yeah. So now we're in normal. We're in normal initiative order now.
I was like, in the web still in the hallway?
No, the web has been burned away by the fireball.
All of it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna summon B. Actually, no, I'm gonna summon. Should I attack or summon? Wasn't expected to run. You know what? I will summon Beast at level 2.
Okay. You're summoning the wolf.
Yep.
Okay, right, like behind it, basically.
Yep.
Okay. Just copying it over. All right, there's the wolf. Oh, let me shrink it down. F. Okay.
And I'm going to move forward
Okay.
to here. Bonus action, I'm gonna place my unicorn
Okay. Let me go grab that.
right here.
I gotta go copy it over. Copy. Oh god. Copy. And paste. Right. Oh god, it's too big. Here, roughly?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then command my wolf to track and attack.
Go for it. Bite attack. Oh my god.
That's 8.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So the wolf bites into the hide of this giant toad-like creature. Yes. For 14 points of damage as the wolf's teeth sinks into the creature. Alright. Is that it for you, Relvin?
Yep.
Glare, you're up.
All right, Glare gets down on all fours.
Yay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About here, Glare will stop. A compartment on his armor will open up, and grease.
Yay. Okay, so that's a dex save.
Dexterity 15 save.
Okay. it saves. So the creature maintains its balance on the grease. Sort of reaching out and grabbing the walls with its toad-like sticky paws.
Alright.
But I will put a splot of grease there, though.
Okay.
For the
I will end my movement there, cutting it off, hopefully.
Okay. Okay, that's Glaire's
As
turn.
a bonus action, I will use my barrier.
Okay, so you have your barrier up. Actually, you probably don't want to because you still have the Lathander buff.
No, I just got hit for the fireball.
Oh, you did. That's right. Okay. So,
Oh yeah, I forgot I did too. So
Put
I
your-
actually have 6 more temp hit points.
Yeah, don't forget about
That used all of my Lysander buff, so now this is basically replenishing it.
the Warden will move up 30 feet, but doesn't quite see it around the corner yet, so she's gonna double move. Yeah, so she had to double move, and she is there now to see the action, and she'll say, "Guards, at attention!" And Xena, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to run up to it.
Yep, you can get there. Relbin, right past you, ninja speed. Xena runs up.
Know what happened to me?
You might want to. Oh, wait, where are you in turn order? Did I skip you? Oh, Jeff, sorry. You're before her. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't
No, that's fine. No
mean
big
to.
deal.
Go for it.
I was like, wait, did I fucking like miss my own turn?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead and take your turn, then Xena can go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I can just barely get here, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw you a curveball here, Perry.
Sure.
I'm going to cast Summon Undead.
Ooh. And what kind of undead does that summon?
This is going to be a ghostly undead.
Okay. Not the other one we talked about, but something else?
No. This is just a level 3 undead spell.
Okay.
It's the other one I picked up, and so it's like just it's just a undead ghost. Looks a lot like my specter.
Alright, so this thing appears... let me know the stats of it, if it has any, but... A ghost you watch apparates Xena, like coalescing from any of the moisture in the air and forming a frost-like ghost.
It's 30 hit points. Let's see.
Okay.
I've already got macros made for its attack rolls and stuff.
Go for it. What's the AC on that thing, by the way? Well, don't worry about it right now. If it becomes relevant. We can...
Yeah, it's 15. So.
Okay, 15.
Yeah.
Go ahead and... More ghosts. This one looks slightly different, Glare, as it appears right beside you, than the other ghost that Jeff has.
So
It's
gonna
still
move
really
up.
unsettling.
It's gonna move up, trying to attack.
Okay. Hey, that hits with a crit.
Yay.
So it also has multi-attack, so I'm gonna roll a damage for this one.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll +3, +4. Yeah, so roll another 1d8. Okay, so that's a total of 13 points of damage on the first hit.
And then another attack. Yeah. So this is the second one.
That one's a miss, unfortunately, as it goes whiffs.
Yep. Now the other thing, he has to make a Wisdom Constitution. What is it? Not Constitution.
Saving throw?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Wisdom saving throw, or will be frightened for the next 1 minute.
It succeeds.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Now, Xena, it's your turn.
I rolled already for it before.
Oh.
Before.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and...
I want to also try to do stunning strike too with it.
Okay. It's a Constitution saving throw. Fail. So, Xena, you punch it in the back, and it seizes up the frog. Well, hold on, let me make sure it's not immune. It's
Such
not.
a goddamn good ability.
Oh, yeah, it
Jesus
is.
Christ.
No, it's not immune to that. Yeah.
I hit it again.
Kapow! You are beaten into the back of this thing.
Okay, and then As I can still
Spongy.
take a bonus action to hit 2 more times?
Yeah.
Okay. So spend a key. Then
10 points of damage. So, Xena, you come in, flurry of blows. You're punching into its toad-like jiggly body, but you're creating ruptures each time you punch. It's like bleeding out more and more. The last hit, however, does not find purchase, as it's too slippery. You kind of hit a wet spot, and your fists kind of...
She has advantage actually because it's stunned, doesn't she?
oh yeah, it's done.
True, yeah, you do. So, yeah, it does hit. Never mind. Go ahead and roll another attack.
I didn't think about
Good job. It is looking bloodied as this like purplish green blood is pouring down. It can't even like scream out as it's stunned and tensed up.
Yeah, get away from me, tadpole piece of shit.
Yeah. Okay, Relbin, you're up. It lost its turn.
It ended its turn in the grease. It has to make another dexterity saving throw.
It auto fails
Yeah.
that.
Maybe stun and potentially
Let me
fall.
see the rule on stun with dex save. Automatically fails. Yeah, so now it is prone on the ground as well. Auto
Oh,
fail.
that's annoying. Sort of.
It's on the ground. It's got all the status effects.
I'm gonna attempt to produce flame it.
Okay, disadvantage because now it's on the ground.
Okay, advantage.
Sorry.
Do I still get the advantage because it's stunned though?
Yeah, so we'll say it's
Yeah.
a straight roll.
Yeah. Okay, -1 from this roll. So 24.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You produce a flame in your hands as the Fey lights appear and lob it over all the creatures and landing on top. Doesn't do as much damage as you expect, but still hurts it.
Okay, now I'm gonna have my see, is any how hurt are people?
I have not been
No
touched.
one's really hurt.
Okay. Then I am going to use I'm not gonna use my bonus action. I am going to, however, command my wolf to attack it again.
Go for it.
Damn, went off a crit.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Nine points of damage as the wolf bites into its hide. More blood. The thing can't move. All right. Anything else, Relbin, or is that it?
That is it.
All right, Glare, you're up. Then Jeff.
Blair reaches to pull out Fragarak and realizes he still doesn't have Fragarak.
Yeah.
Sighing, he just kind of raises up a wrist towards Xena and fires a large at her.
Oh. So Xena, you grow twice your size.
I don't. You know what? You do it. You finish him off.
So you see a 12-foot tall elf appear. She grows in all directions.
I miss having Fragarak.
All right, Jeff, you're up. You watch as Xena grows before you.
It's just like, oh god, I'm staying away from that. Alright. Oh wait, he's prone but stunned, so it's just a straight cast, right?
Straight cast, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Eldritch Blast!
Hits, both of them. So you slash twice, your sword apparates out of nowhere. The warden gives you a glance, but doesn't mind. And then you slash twice into the creature.
I just kind of look back at her, just kind of shrug. Sorry.
And yeah, 24 points of damage. It's breaks. This thing is looking very hurt at this point.
Alright, now I'm a little undead apparition.
Yeah.
That one hits though.
First one misses. Second one hits.
There you go.
It had advantage actually.
Oh, he did.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's right, because it's a melee attack.
Yeah, and it's stunned and all that stuff.
Okay, so
Stun,
that's
prone,
14
double
attack,
it.
right?
So the first one hits for trying to keep up. 14.
Oh,
plus,
sorry, yeah, so
all right,
14 damage for the first attack. Those are attack rolls, 19
yeah.
and 23.
So both attacks hit. It takes 14 points of damage.
and then 12.
How do you want to do this?
I wasted a level 2 spell slot.
Let's just say like it like consumes the slad's like life force just like sucks it into itself, basically.
You watch as the ghost sort of reaches in with both hands, rips out a portion of the slad's life force, and you watch as the slad withers and squishes, makes these nasty noises as it flops to the ground into the pool of grease below. That's it.
Nasty. I wasted a blight on that motherfucker.
I wasted a level 2 spell slot and then you didn't get to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That was actually a lot easier than I was expecting that to be.
Well, it was running from us the whole time.
It might not have been if I didn't stun it, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, the stun definitely kind of crippled it.
Stopped it, and then you stopped it with grease.
Yep.
Well, I put grease down because that's rough terrain, so if it got
Yeah.
away from us, that was going to be trouble because we have to go through the grease too. But
Right.
it worked out.
The warden will step up. It's like, oh, I'm glad you all stopped it before it made it into that room. We could have had a real situation on our hands.
I have the strange feeling it was trying to cause a jailbreak. Am I weird in thinking that?
I was
No,
thinking
you're
the
probably
same.
It definitely seems like it had an agenda in here.
Oh, do you have any records that show who the last person that they, like, whatever you
You
were
say as you're like looking down, like the last person that what specifically?
The question that Haga asked, like, does the warden have records, like where people sign off in a prison for things like that? Does she have records of who the last person it was that they abjured or whatever you said?
Yeah, she'll say that the last person was a spy by the name of Marlene. Marlene was the name of the person who was last arbitered. They were a spy sent here from a foreign nation looking to gather intel on the weaknesses of the Lord's Alliance. They were sent here. Marlene Sussman. Prisoner number 232.
Well, you might want to look into that.
Well, sometime between... We don't even know for sure if they were actually ever the person they said they were. Did you ever come in contact with her before, people started disappearing?
Not that I'm aware, but we'll definitely question this prisoner if you feel like there's foul play.
I would definitely be more inclined to think that this creature was put here to disrupt the prison.
She'll yell out to the guards, "Guards!" And then you'll watch a few of them step out, and they see the grease, and they see
Sorry,
the nastiness.
it'll be gone. It'll be a minute. It'll be fine. It'll be gone.
Concentration.
It's not. It's literally just a minute duration.
They look
Okay.
down at the gross puddle, and she'll be like, "Clean this up!" And they're like,
Okay, the grease will be gone. I can't tell you much about the rest of it.
yeah. So they like kind of groan.
Oh, like, I don't know much about this type of creature, but will the guards be okay that we're infected?
Well, now that we know what we're looking for, perhaps we can try to see who else is infected with this. Now that we know that there's a potential tadpole lurking inside of them, we can, perhaps using medicine, figure out who might be infected and try to root it out before it is able to gestate.
Probably could narrow it down by asking anyone if they'd come in contact with the creature, the halfling, beforehand.
They'll probably say no if they had.
They're dumb then, because that's potentially life-threatening.
Oh, if they're a slat, I meant.
No, I don't mean if they're a slut, I meant if they're infected with her.
Oh.
They'll definitely be quite inclined to tell you if they potentially have been hit with
Very
an egg.
true. Very true.
Well, you're meaning if there was more than one slab.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
I didn't notice anyone else that kind of stood out to me at the dinner, right? Was there anyone that was missing potentially
No.
from that?
No one else at the dinner was acting weird. And
Okay.
you rolled a crit on that, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm less inclined to think so, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
I say,
Oh,
well,
well.
I just say, like, well, sorry to inconvenience you further, but would we still be able to have a meeting with that prisoner that you said we could talk to?
Ah, yes, Valish Gaunt. Sure, I can set that up. And she will sort of lead you to his cell. Xena, teleport.
Yeah, I'm not editing that. I cast that spell, and I'm not letting it go to waste. I'm not disbanding it.
Huge, looming over everyone. And you see this prisoner in his cell. Looks like this. Looks like a douche, honestly.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
His nose.
yeah. And he says, the warden, to what do I owe the displeasure? And she's like, oh, shut up, you. We have some visitors for you here. And she'll sort of step aside. And you watch it, his eyes widen as a 12-foot tall elf appears before him. And he's
I mean to make. I don't know how
cranes.
my character got so big, but
Yeah. He cranes his neck up and he's like,
How long does that last? Hang on.
just like a minute, I think.
Yeah, it's a minute.
She'll eventually shrink down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she shrinks down and eventually, and he says, so, who are you and what do you want of me?
I mean, don't you recognize her? Glare will kind of nudge Xena.
She does
Come on.
seem familiar.
Well, Mina will leave you alone for a sec to have a word with this
Mina?
guy. And Glare will kind of escort the other two out of the room.
I try to pretend to be my sister. I have a 0 in performance.
Make
Okay.
make a deception or performance check. What would you say to pretend to be Mina?
Can I give her advantage by like
Oh.
trying to coax him into thinking that it's her?
Oh, Glare kind of did that, so yeah, I'll say
Okay,
you
yeah.
have some advantage.
Glare will also use flash of genius on that. Yeah, we know you're going to need to talk to him for a sec, so we'll get out of your way. And
What's
Glare will
flash?
kind of shuffle everyone else out of the room.
Just
What's
don't
last-
kill him, okay?
What's Flash of Genius?
I give you a +4, just a straight +4.
Okay, I want to use Lucky and try to roll again.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
He sort of says, Mina
I do.
Mina Morrow? Yeah, I suppose it is you. You changed your hair.
Yes.
I think I prefer the other color.
Well, I don't care what you prefer.
Oh. She really is Mina Morrow.
No, I'm trying to be very like shitty.
What do you want? Are you here? Has the Brotherhood sent an expedition to free me?
I just say, well, that might be in order if you're able to give me the information I need.
Sure. What would you like to know?
I ask him about the object or whatever that the NPC told us to ask about,
Oh,
right?
um,
That's why we're here.
yeah. You just ask him about the professor,
Like,
the codicil of white, and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
like what we were trying to ask, like where it last was seen, or
How to get out there. We know
How
where it
to-
is. We need to figure out how to get out there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, like, well, I am in search of an item that you have previously been in contact with, and I would like to know how to get out there so that I don't have to waste more of my valuable time.
Well, there is the professor's orb. That was, I believe, Nas was the last one to have it. So if you can find Nas Lantomir, I'm sure that the orb is with them.
You don't know how to get out there?
The only way out there would be via boat. And unless you manage to commandeer a boat or a ship of some kind, then there's no real way out into the sea.
You doubt my abilities?
Oh, please, no one doubts your abilities. You're probably the only one aside from me in that entire brotherhood with any sort of promising future.
It's like, I'm just pretending to be arrogant and shitty.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just like, well,
Besides, what are you doing out here? Last I heard, you were leading all those bizarre cultists around.
yes, well, I tire of them. They bore me. So I decided that I wanted to do something different. So here I am talking to you.
True, they
But
are
you-
one-dimensional nitwits.
Yes.
Yes.
I can't even recall how long ago that was. Well, do you remember when I was with the cultists? Wow, it's just been, they were just
Well, soon.
forgettable. They were forgettable. Clearly, I don't even remember the last time I saw them.
Well, it was a few months ago now.
Yes, that's
the last
right.
I
A few
heard.
months ago. It was a few months ago.
Yeah,
Where
they were.
Where was I whenever you saw me there? What town was that again? You know, this weather is really getting to me.
Make another check.
Okay, hold on. Which performance or deception? It doesn't
Either
matter.
either
It's the
one.
same.
Yeah, either one.
Good. Lucky? I'm lucky.
Okay. Sure.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna spend my last lucky.
Okay.
Oh
No!
my goodness.
Let me see if he can. He rolled lower.
I spent all of my.
He rolled lower. He sort of squints at you. He says, "Are you sure this weather isn't getting to you? It's I don't know. They're the Black Sword people. Cult of the Black Sword. They have a tower or something around. I don't know. I didn't get those specifics.
Hey,
You know
I said
this,
no,
Mina."
I said no, you nitwit. I wasn't asking what kind of cult they were. I know that. I was asking where you last saw me a few months ago, you idiot.
I don't remember. We departed off the boat when we
Well, then
first
don't
arrived.
question my memory when you can't even remember things.
I've been locked up in this hellhole.
That's no excuse. What kind of? I said, what kind of? What class is he? A wizard or?
Yeah, he's a wizard.
What kind of wizard are you?
Don't
I
you
thought
question my arcane prowess.
How I say, I puff out my chest and say, "How dare you consider yourself as great as I?"
At this point, Jeff and Glare just like look at each other, and it's like,
Glare is trying not to laugh.
Look, he says, look, will you please tell the Brotherhood to get me out of this place?
Yes, I will put in a good word for you.
Okay. Good.
And then, was there anything else I needed to ask? I don't remember.
You could ask him about the city.
I did. I said, "Do you know how to get there?" And he's like, "No."
Oh, okay.
Oh, the city. He said no, and then you mean like just the lore on it?
I think you were asking him how to get there, but lore on the city or anything, you could ask him about that if you...
Okay, I say, well,
That's another
I
thing.
do have one last question. Once I get to this godforsaken place that I've decided to take upon to find this thing, what do you think that will be there? Or I say, like, what do you expect that I will find when I get there?
Well, I'm sure you know quite a lot with your own research. But what I learned before I was locked up in this hellhole was that the Empire of Netherill's fall was due in part by creatures known as Feyrim. They were instrumental in the fall. They're sort of disgusting creatures that have circular mouths with teeth, and they are very proficient spellcasters, weirdly enough, and suck magic out of things. But that wasn't what spelled the Empire's doom, no. It was actually hubris. A wizard known as Causus, thousands of years ago, tried to usurp the power of the god of magic at the time. He failed, destroyed himself in the process, and tearing the weave as well. It would be years before anyone could use magic ever again. So be careful.
I see. Well, it looks like I did my research thoroughly because I knew all of that already. Oh, useless as always. And I was like, well, like I said, I'll put in a good word for you.
Insufferable as ever. Very well. Yeah, get me out of here. Thanks. Okay. And that's where we'll stop for tonight.
Oh god, I'm so happy that worked.
Oh, he rolled a 4 for the insight.
I had lucky like so many times. I'm
That's
like,
an 18.
no, please. I'm not good at this normally, but this is important.
Yeah.
You and Glare, both master performers.
Yes. I had a +0 to performance and deception.
I have a -1, actually, better than me.
And I have +0 to
God.
persuasion. I'm just not good at anything with charisma. So.
Alright, well that was fun. I hope you guys liked the session.
I did. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was kind of fun to get to be the Pink Panther again.
Yeah, and
That
man,
was pretty good.
that was gonna be a lot more involved of a fight, but it was trying to. If you guys hadn't stunned it there,
It was trying to do a jailbreak.
it
I
was
bet,
gonna it was gonna open all the cells, and you would have had to deal with all the prisoners. But hey, the dice say what the dice say, and
You.
Stopped him in his tracks.
stopped it in his
Stunning
tracks.
strike and
Stunning strike, god damn.
Stunning Strike is the winner of today's session. So to all the DMs out there, monks,
Bad
am
monks.
I right? All right, but yeah, with that, I will go ahead and end the stream. We'll play again sometime, and we'll see you guys later. Bye.
Okay.
Later,
Bye.
boys.
Bye.
Bye.